Okay, we'll get this started. I'll have to like run away for a few minutes. I'm in the dungeon just to take something out of the oven. But other than that, right.
My turn! I stand ever ready.
Right then.
All seems in order with the lens, and I trust you can hear me.
Here you go.
Those things are pure malcontent, the residue of lives unfulfilled.
Ripped off. That's not computing. Shit. Oh, that would be
I
fun.
may.
Alphino, but I can't bring Alphino because he's a healer. Visceral hate. Oh, jeez. Somebody. Oh. Oh. I didn't even see. It was. Oh god. I sure thought we moved past this.
There. You're mine. This will hurt. There. My turn.
Oh fuck. Shit. That's what I get for not.
Allow me.
Oh, we did say that. Okay.
You're mine. You're mine. My turn. You're mine. There.
Oops.
My turn. You're mine.
Follow the flow of ether. It will guide you.
Sneaking, of course.
The ether is too dense. Ah, I'm losing you.
You underestimate me. You're mine. You're mine.
You guys. There's enough for you both. Alright. Gotta go grab my oven. Back a sec. Stay there, guys. Okay. Oh. 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 I see why Orion right there. I had a feeling. Had a feeling. I don't want to forget you. Oh. You actually... No.
I may?
Where is that one? Should have. Okay. Bending. Damn it. Getting stuck. Oh boy. Still holding on to his principles in a way, I suppose. Oh.
Underestimate me! You underestimate me!
And this didn't even say shit either, really. It's night. Is it truly?
This will hurt.
Showing us the way much more. What did I miss? He's looking at the treasure coffer. Frick. So much material. God. Oh, here we go.
So headstrong, stubborn, to the last. This is as far as you go.
Oh, shit.
Oblivion beckons!
Ah. Well, hi. Any thoughts, Graha? You've well up long enough.
Many faces have I worn, but this is my favorite by far! You're mine! You will persist in this folly no longer. This will hurt. You underestimate me!
My turn!
The stage is set!
If I may?
Let the curtains rise for the main attraction!
I feel nervous. Oh. Hiding behind ice. Well then.
What a boorish audience you are! All or nothing!
My turn! Something special for you. Something special for you. Something special for you.
Get drunk. There we go.
Lies! All lies! Your dreams, your hopes, your futures, delusions and lies!
Uh-oh. He got away. Thanks, game. Alright, so what are we thinking? This is becoming tiresome. I sense yet a presence. Some things can't be washed away. Life is a struggle, but it's worth. It's no lie. Such was the fire, the strength of her faith in us. Okay. I'll have to do this a few times because I definitely missed some things. Look, there's a chest. Oh. Ooh.
My very essence begins to wane. Sweet, sweet agony.
Leave this to her.
Come to deal the coup de grace. Good. Watching you struggle against the inevitable is bad comedy. Erase me from existence, soul and all.
Oh, good. Glad to hear it got fixed. Well, it's not like there's anything else for me to do. You know? I beat this guy at 2 in 3 days. Don't. So. Anyway, there's people who are already done the MSQ already, way before me, so.
How would you know that name? Then it was you. In Elpis. With them itself. The final pieces fall into place. In my halcyon days, as the mortal Ammon, I was haunted by a dream. Night after night, the faceless multitude, the voiceless cries, shards of shattered memories. But slowly, the fog began to clear.
Oh yeah, there are, yep.
And I I was Hermes.
Quite a few days ago, even. Well, people who don't have their furnace break, and their fridge break, and the power cut, and their internet die. That's been mine. I probably would be nearly done if not for all that.
Recurring though it was, I paid this dream little heed. It was only when I was granted the seat and memories of Fandaniel that I knew these visions to be true. They were the memories of Hermes.
Oh, shoo! You're
that
getting
he himself
spoilers, man!
erased using the power of Kairos. Or so he thought. In his attempt to burn away the events of that fateful day, he succeeded only in searing them more deeply into his soul. My soul. Death failed to expunge them, no matter how many times it came. Rebirth after rebirth, from one Fandaniel to the next. I wonder, is Emet adrift somewhere in this ethereal sea? In defeat, finally remembering your time together in Elpis? How it must gall him to be entrusted with knowledge of the final days, only to be rendered powerless to act upon it. So many lifetimes dedicated to restoring his beloved Amarok in blissful ignorance. Oh, folly. But make no mistake, my life as Hermes is not the reason I invited the world's end. I have lived. I have struggled. I have dredged the very depths of despair. And in the detritus of existence, I found the truth. I served a great ruler, powerful beyond measure. The world his dominion. Yet even he and his vast empire were destined to fall, to become one with oblivion. At the end of life's journey lies only death. So I ask you, why live at all? We betray, we torment, we murder. We are wicked, spiteful creatures, without exception. If life is so sacred, so precious, why fill it with such misery?
Oh, okie dokie hippie. You know, I'm just saying though, I have to at least say, if I didn't, you know, attempt to at least be like, shoo, I'd feel bad. But if I can't make you go, well, enjoy the ride.
Man wallows in a hell of his own making without purpose or meaning. To live is to suffer, and I would end that suffering by my own hand. It matters not if it flies in the face of all believed right and just. Death is the only solution! That is my truth. My answer to the question. And yet, even as the words pass my lips, I am filled with doubt. Has my search reached its end? Was this the only way? After all these years. Is this the answer I was hoping for?
The lamentations of the damned. How it vexes me to see your conviction falter at the last. Van Damme, still clinging to existence, I see. You, who champion death so fervently, unwilling to accept your own, refusing to be purified and swept into the sea of souls. As do I. We prisoners to men, watching as the world turns. Though unlike me, you will be spared the ignominy of having your corpse made a puppet, dancing to another's tune.
Is that Arsahi?
How very astute. But let me be clear, I have not come to consort with the likes of you.
Jeeps.
Nor have I come to bemoan the state of the world following my untimely demise. In fact, I delight in mankind's downfall and the anguish it brings the savior of the savages. If I played some small part in the chaos, all the better. Not that I was in any position to resist. But to be made accomplice to the betrayal of Lord Xenos. I would die 1,000 deaths to exact my vengeance. Now you are at my mercy. I shall drag us both into oblivion, and you will never see the fulfillment of your magnum opus. Even should you be reborn, your desperate search for answers must start again.
Oof. Man. Thank God for cutscene viewers so you can like change your mind if you want to see the other options. Oh, hi Vex, how are you? It's been a while. Boy, is this a ride and a billion. Oh my goodness. It's a lot. It's a lot. It's good. It's good. Like, not that it's not good. I mean, it's really good. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh, really? See, look! See, Hippie? There's someone who's finished it already before me. They're here like, man, you're still going today? I'm like... Oh, that's what I hear. Well, I'm getting there here. I mean, I'm not surprised. I expected tears, because, I mean... Given who the writer is, she is so good at pulling at them heartstrings, so... Yes. I was torn between the two there.
And what might that be? My wish is all but granted. To die and take you all with me.
Don't try to follow me. I had more of you people than I could stomach in life. Never mind in death.
Likewise. I pray we do not meet again.
Amen!
You had better hope not.
Come. Hydaelyn is waiting.
Oh, hello, Crystal. I've seen you before.
Brave travelers, I welcome you.
Oh, shit.
sea, thou didst journey unto Elpis. And now, the rivers of time converge. I know why you have come, yet I would hear you speak your reasons all the same.
You created the moon to deliver mankind from the final days. But is that really how it has to end? We do not wish to abandon this world. We want to protect the source and all of its shards.
To flee is but one of two paths. The other leadeth to Meteon, far beyond the stars, where she doth chant creation's requiem. Her domain is formed of dynamis, pure, absolute. Where emotion and memory govern all, ether will avail you naught. Meteon hath gathered the pain and despair of countless stars, and to go unprepared is to go unto your doom.
We'll beat her. We'll win. I swear it.
Oh, Alice.
Is what I might have said once.
Oh.
After everything I've seen, all the times I've succumbed to my own anger and fear. I can no longer pretend that courage and faith will be enough. But are we truly so powerless? That our only choice is to flee?
Far from it, my child. Long ago, the inhabitants of myriad stars, many more prosperous than Atheris, sought to free their worlds from life's woes. Sorrow and anger, conflict and hostility, despair, and even death itself. But as Meteon reported, every attempt ended in failure. Darkness abideth within every living being, and can never be cast out. Neither reason nor faith can challenge this immutable truth. To live is to suffer. And in suffering, find strength, and purpose, and hope. As you have done so many times before. Thou dost pursue an impossible dream, yet knowing this, you pursue it nevertheless. And thou hast learned to depend on others as they do thee. Thy yearning for the power to save the powerless hath ever driven thee to greater heights. Thou hast grown strong. Though those closest to thee no longer walketh by thy side, their love remaineth thy guiding light. For duty's sake, thou hast been bound by truths unutterable time and time again. Yet thy heart hath never wavered, as thy companions will attest. In thy pursuit of mysteries great, all thou believest is brought into question. Undaunted, thy thirst for knowledge remaineth unquenched. The fires of hatred that once burned in thy heart burneth no more. From their ashes doth spring the light of love, warm and pure. As witness to black calamity, thou despaired at man's helplessness. Resolved, thou didst unite a distant world on the brink of collapse. And thou, my champion, when all did seem lost, thou never abandoned hope. For every trial and every foe that did bar thy way, thou hast proven equal to the challenge, drawing courage from the many bonds forged on thy journey. You have all known despair, and though the end approacheth, you walk on, heads held high. Therein lieth your power, the strength to silence the song of oblivion.
Then there is a means to confront her.
Yes, if you should prove yourselves worthy. Hark! Nigh impossible is it to send mortals to the edge of the universe. Should you fail, there will be no second chance. As the will of the star, I ask of you this. Do you possess the fortitude to stand firm when all around you doth crumble? Do you possess the faith to vanquish despair itself? Should you lack the strength to best a supreme deity, I cannot allow you to make the journey. You must leave this star and never return. Prepare yourselves.
Prove ourselves worthy, eh? Sounds straightforward enough.
Aye. No room for confusion there.
In any case, we've come too far to back down now.
I am of the same mind. What power I have, I shall bring to bear.
The three of you seem to be forgetting who we're up against. It's not every day we battle a divine being of untold power. Well, not quite every day. Do try not to get underfoot. Needless to say, there'll be no margin for error.
Let us hold nothing back.
For the people of this world and those beyond the rift.
Alas, the question I posed to thee in Elpis hath remained unanswered these long years. I would hear thy response, warrior of light. Shouldst thou emerge victorious?
Well then. Oh. Right. Oh, I can actually do the trial with them? Yes, thank God. this. Okay. Small talk. The ruins of the sundered paradise she rise to grant the starry earth. As its will long she labored to guide her children. No mistake, this trial puts to proof Hyland's own faith. Methinks we possess a surplus of assortment of healers. Perhaps I should call upon mine Amber Carbuncle in lieu of celestial beams. Blessings. Fear not, from the unity camaraderie doth I circularize that way. Choice of magics. Oh, I see. Pain and despair. Aye, we're old friends. I lost count of the times I've cursed my own powerlessness. It's the blessed moments in between I choose to hold in my heart, memories and possibilities. I fight to keep those things alive. And Philly and Reen, to say nothing of you lot. I know. God, you see, would never settle for less. Emmett Selk called us incomplete. Pitiful creatures, he said, and maybe we are. Pain, grief, fear, they walk with us wherever we go. But we proved to him that we deserve to live, and we'll prove it to Hydaelyn, Meteon, and the universe itself. We must. If strength is the courage to confront your failings and accept that you are worth of another chance, then to rise the ashes while fire still burns, bloodied and unbowed, then my friends have made me strong. What a surprise to hear me in love in the same breath. Mention the same breath. I've not a heart of stone. Even in my darkest hour, there were people I cared for. Mentors, comrades. That bad woman who gave her life for us. Then you and Alphino threw my eyes off a bridge. And I've never known peace since. Never. In the past, present, or future have I found only happiness. To live is to be, ever beset by hardships great and small. Yet it is in adversity we find the strength to strive for the next moment of peace, and the next, no matter what trials we face. By the strength of the will of gods ever been defied, and the fortunes of men have been forever changed. May it be so again this day. You always have the most, like, things. Okay. Now I'm wondering if I should have worn my normal outfit. Okay, so, okay. Obviously, you know, hang on. Gotta... Because obviously... Okay. Oh, they can do... Oh, then okay, so he's gonna be a different... They put an extra thing on him for this. That's smart. In case of healer. In case of me. And just as you can then swap. Yeah. God, music. Okay. Oh my goodness.
last of my kind shall test me. Come, prove thy worth.
Alright, guys. Go. Go do it.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate?
Stay with you.
A change of arms. May the test continue. We're near or far.
Oh god.
And now this. Light unyielding.
My magics are without fear!
By blade.
My turn!
Light unyielding.
Gloves are off.
These two idiots over here.
Allow me.
Oh my god. Stay in, Allison. You're. God damn it.
Tis a most fearsome you underestimate me!
By blade.
I will not hold back.
Crystals of light. To me. Here. The song of creation's end. Feel.
Allow me.
The sorrow at hope's demise. Think. I have you. And find your way in the darkness.
Oh, thank you.
Follow your light.
No, fuck.
Or fly, my children, and never look back. Then you are resolved.
Something special.
Away with you!
But this test is far from over.
I'll feel that one tomorrow. I'm probably off or Sacred. Lizzie, no, you shouldn't be looking that. That was really not a good time to get into shit, cat.
Light unyielding. Refulgence eternal.
You're mine!
You underestimate me! I will not hold back! You underestimate me!
We're near or far.
Oops. Oh god.
We're high or low.
You cannot stop us!
No, I'm gonna murder you, cat. Ah, no, Penny, please, not right now. It's had fish on my plate. That's the problem here.
By blade.
God, I have so many things on me. My stacks of fail.
You underestimate me!
My magic coming out here! You underestimate me!
Allow me.
Tis a most fearsome familiar!
We're near or far.
I will not hold back!
Oh no! Oh! God damn it! Sorry, guys. Wait, what did I get? Burning for battle sustain. Ah. Will to live. Oh, I see. They want you to get through this. Come on, Thancred, go.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate?
Oh, that sucked. I was so close, but I was getting the... How you cat jump in front of me, kind of?
A change of arms. May the test continue.
I will not hold back!
We're near or far.
You underestimate me!
Oh my god, what is going on?
And now thou this?
You underestimate me!
Allow me.
Light unyielding.
Gloves are off.
Try and stop me!
Hold still.
By blade!
I think I'll hang on to Jonah. A little better at tracking her.
You cannot stop us!
Where near or far.
That's how it's done. What's up? Did you notice?
I have you!
By blade!
You underestimate me!
Crystals of light, to me. Here. The song of creation's end. Feel. The sorrow and hope's demise. Think.
You must!
Find your way in the darkness.
I have you!
Follow your light. Or fly, my children, and never look back. Then you are resolved.
Try and stop me!
Away with you!
This test is far.
We can't
By crystal light.
Allow me.
There! You cannot stop us! There!
Light unyielding.
I will not hold back.
Refulgence eternal.
Yeah, spoilers! Yeah,
turn! We're near or far!
Always keep getting hit by that. Frick.
Time to redeem myself. High or low?
Oh, I think I have a bad thing. This keeps happening to me.
By blade! Something special for you.
Away with you!
Hold still.
Succumb not to fear!
You're mine!
Flooded light. Oh yeah, it does look like a flood. Like, oh god. Oh, guys.
Allow me.
We're near or far!
You underestimate me!
Oh god! Why am I at 1 HP? What did I do wrong? I don't understand.
Allow me. Tis a most fearsome familiar.
Light unyielding!
Oh no.
My strength!
Chance for him. That's
By blade!
okay, I think I didn't fail that time, for God.
You cannot stop us!
Almost there. Come on, guys. 3%. You don't know that, but it's a 3%. Come on. Oh, almost there, guys.
Allow me.
back.
Whew.
At last, man has the strength to.
Whew. It would appear we've proven to equal challenge. I trust your stone one piece. Yeah, maybe. Partially. Never thought I'd end up fighting Highland herself. I'm kidding. So it ends. I hope that'll suffice. In the end? Anything? Huh? Come on. Come on. I know you want to say something. Come on, guys. Oh, there we go. All in a day's work. I thought that would go down in history. Were there anyone but us to die? Yeah. Oh. Clearly now. Too bad they're all looking at me. Wait a minute, I'm not gonna fix it. No. Can't fix it. Well, that's okay. Sorry for that. Except not. Alright. Oh god. Creepy answers.
No! This can't be happening!
Though my power is in constant flux, I have always kept a reserve for this very moment. It was a true test of your prowess. You have done well.
There is one thing I must ask. By sundering the world into 14 shards, the ether of all living beings too was divided. This reduction would in theory allow us to more easily interact with Dynamis. Having seen mankind brought to the very precipice of extinction, you wished for us to develop a means to overcome despair. You believed we had the potential, and sundered all creation to see it fulfilled. To deliver us to that swirling maelstrom of Dynamis in which our foe hides, and grant us the power to defeat her once and for all. Is this not true?
It is as thou sayest. 'Twas the trial to which I subjected mankind, and it hath led to untold bloodshed and suffering. There was no kindness, nor justice in the tragedy I wrought. When confronted with the almighty Zodiac, my only recourse was rend him and the world asunder, that his power be diminished for a time. And so it came to pass. Now you, my chosen, have surpassed my expectations, surpassed me. I entrust the fate of the universe unto you. This crystal contains the memory of Meteion's passage through the stars. Deliver it unto the Loporrits. They will guide you to her.
Though they may be capable of crossing great distances, there is a vast difference between traveling to the moon and the furthermost reaches of the great expanse. And unlike Meteon, we cannot simply soar on waves of dynamis to our destination.
Indeed. To make such a journey would require an astronomical amount of ether. But a solution lieth close at hand.
Of course.
Yes, my child. Ever since I became the will of the star, the ether drawn here had slowly crystallized. They who have answered my call know it well. While I have remained hidden, it has become the embodiment of the planet's will in my place. A faceless, omnipotent force of nature. The Mother Crystal, our final hope. Alas, I can do no more. The fulfillment of this task doth fall to you, my chosen. Now, heed these words. Darkness and light, despair and hope. As goeth one, so goeth the other. Become light, become hope. I have a gift for thee. Come closer. Long have I searched for a means to safeguard the future of this star. Though I knew failure after failure, by recalling thy tales and my promise to thee, I found the strength to carry on. Though the world is ever changing, thy thirst for adventure hath never waned. Thine unshakable resolve never ceases to amaze, to inspire. As a mark of my gratitude, I bestow this final gift. Thou dost possess the crystal of Azum, yes? As Heidelin, I reside over the forces of stasis, tranquility, peace. The laws which impart stability to existence itself. I will weave this self-same power into the crystal, granting thee mastery over matter, to give form to the formless. Use it wisely, or it will not last indefinitely. As thou hast seen on thy journey through the ethereal sea, souls are drawn to thee. Mayhap this trait will prove to be a boon rather than a hindrance. It is thy hopes and prayers that enable Azum's invocations and give them life. So keep them close. But pray, remember this. When the way forward is hidden, even from the mind's eye, look not to the invocation, but within yourself. These were the words of the crystal's original bearer. With that, my work is finished. Fulfill our promise. Right the wrongs committed when the world was yet whole. Silence the song of oblivion. Teach her a brighter melody. Show her our journey is far from over. Of this, I have no doubt. For yours is a light brilliant beyond measure. Long after I have gone, though not even my soul remaineth, my love will be with you forever, my dearest children.
And she asked her the question she wanted the answer to. I feel like these are parts that most people cry. This is gonna get me later. Like, even though I'm not like bawling now, when I watch this subsequently, I'm gonna like, it's gonna spew. It's gonna absolutely spew. It's like me now even watching like the one, like the 2.0, 1.0, you know, the original cutscene movie trailer for Realm Reborn. Originally, like now it like gives me tears me up and shit when it didn't used to. So this will get, even though I'm not like super right now. So I don't know, that seems to be that way for me. The first viewing doesn't always get me. It'll be the like subsequent viewings I'm gonna like bawl my eyes out. Oh wow. Okay, wow. I'm so glad they made it so you could fight that with these guys. That made me like I'm gonna be happy. And them all yelling at each other. And Estidian and Alice kept getting in it. You guys! Tis fortunate that Vashna hath kept the living way apprised of our progress. We require the Loprits, aid more than ever. Oh, it's like, I will keep Highland's words in my heart and the talisman and lodestone both. That's the talisman and lodestone both. Bit of a small welcoming party, but I've never been one for crowds. She has given us all she can. We must share what we know with Father and Loprits at once, that it is not to go to waste. She and Hydaelyn were two of a kind, weren't they? Full of love for the star and its people, always holding to hope for a future. Far be it from me to refute Hydaelyn's own words, yet even her actions were neither kind nor just. We can just yet give them a nobler meaning. We can make her faith in the salvation of mankind. My question. Oh, you can do it again. It's there. Nice. Excellent. Cool. If Dynamis is ruled by emotion, then perhaps prayer has more tangible results than I suspected. Albeit ones that are not always so obvious to us. In which case, we may hope that Hydaelyn's wishes continue to move the hearts of men as they set forth time and time again. Goodness, I never would have forgiven myself had any of you come to harm. Dominus found Dynamis, pure absolute, or emotion and memory. Having a lore check. interesting. Dynamis is the Greek word for which means the will to fight. It was used to refer to the willpower that kept Greek soldiers in the military formation known as the phalanx. If soldiers broke this defensive formation, they would be much more vulnerable to defeat. Dynamis is also the secret name of the angel Metatron. Metatron? Meteoron? Oh shit. Thank you, Fort 11 Wiki. Welp. Yes, I was discussing too how you get things there called forgotten thoughts and things that are. They're talking about memory, like it's, they love reusing concepts. All right. Oh, did I talk to Bunny? No. Cornet, did you meet Heidelin? Pray tell, how is she? I am glad to see you well, though we could roughly place your soul as deep as you went. We can neither see nor hear you. The fluctuations in your aether near the end gave me quite a fright. What in the world happened? So... You mean to say Heidelin is... No, there's no time for our feelings, to feel our feelings. We must carry out Heidelin's will without delay. We'll find Meteon, if it's the last thing we do. If you wouldn't mind handing over the crystal, that is. The fancy navigatory one. To the edge of the universe, where congregates the despair of countless stars. You are determined to see this through. Dude, we just fought Heidelin, man! We are. Should words fail us, we will fight to the bitter end. I know that it pains you to accept this. With that I need ask nothing more of you. Yet we have only two means to travel to the great expanse, the moon and Charlene's Ark. I am all too aware that without both of them there will be no Exodus, but I nevertheless beg you to honor the agreement we made. The Forum's decision will be honored. You have earned the right to use the ship as you see fit. I could not rescind it, even if I wanted to. As it happens, I do not, and would do all within my power to aid your cause. That settled, might I suggest you rest a while? Proving oneself to Heidelin is never easy, and despite our unparalleled genius, we'll need a day to make the necessary calculations. You may as well take advantage of it. You can chart a course through the sea of stars in a single day. Gods. Shall we head above ground for some fresh air then, and perhaps a nap? Yeah, you guys have earned the rest, man. I've been expecting you. I heard about your foray into the ethereal sea. Students have ventured far and wide, but nothing quite so deep as that. Are you experiencing any after effects from your prolonged exposure? Nausea, dizziness, hauntings? Well, have a pleasant sleep, and if you do experience any unusual phenomena, please let me know. I shall add it to our records. Look, I'm actually sleeping. Wonders never cease to amaze. I mean, what?
There you are. Some time, indeed, yes. For you, at least. Believe me, I'd meant to get some proper sleep. But here we are, drifting along instead. Well, well, you too. And so we remain, to watch and wonder. Yes, indeed. To begin, we first must see the end.
Many helping hands that delivered the adamantite are still here in Sharlayan, and I, for one, couldn't be happier. Between the aether burner to be refurbished, and supplies to be transported, and meals to be prepared, we need all the assistance we can get. Even Lord Amalian has been doing his part, albeit at a snail's pace. Still, that's the thought that counts, but a bit more effort wouldn't go amiss. Some things don't change. Cornet, I trust you've had a good rest? An envoy of Master Fauchelevent's arrived not long ago with a message. The Loperites have determined Meteon's location. Envoy, oh, okay. Time's location. We've been asked to gather at the Rostra. I'll meet you there, along with the others. Go figure. Oops. Cheating Way has a card. It's funny. Oh, they won't even let me jump. Wait, or am I just not? Oh, there we go. Okay, I was like, can I not jump over this desk? Okay, there we go. Good morning, guys! How you feeling? Well, the forum is not here in its entirety to brood and glare at us. Master Barnier's presence alone is enough to put me on edge. Before coming, I thought to inquire after our comrades abroad. It seems the effects of the final days have been observed further and further north of Gardenwald. For a blessing, those regions are largely uninhabited, but in any event, we mustn't misinterpret this as a geographical spread. There's no telling where in the world the phenomenon will strike next, unfortunately. Gods, I can hardly believe the Loporrits managed to find Meteion out there, hidden among the stars. The sheer distances involved are mind-boggling. I fear our recent travails within Labyrinthos and the Ethereal Sea have taken their toll on my mind. For last night I received a visitor in my dreams, one Brita. A vision not of the woman she was, nay, but the woman she would have become. Aww. Hydaelyn, the heart of this star, is gone, and yet on the morrow the sun will rise, and life will go on. When I look upon Sharlayan and its idyllic surrounds, there are moments when her absence feels unreal, as do the final days. Would that it were so. Not feeling any ill effects from the idea scope, are you? After playing test subject for those new Aetherites, even mention of Aether sickness makes me a little queasy. Since the final days first manifested, we've been tested as never before. Even more so in your case. Nevertheless, our work is far from over. We cannot afford to falter now, not when the end is in sight. How did you sleep? Well, I should hope. It's likely the last opportunity we'll have to take a proper rest for quite some time. I probably could have done with a few more winks myself. Ugh. You terror. The thought of what's to come was keeping me awake, you see, so I thought to do a bit of research, hoping I might eventually feel weary enough to doze off. But before I realized it, it was morning. No need to scold me, I already regret it. And I'll probably only feel that regret more keenly as the day wears on. Oh, I love you, honey. I love this cowboy so much. You hopeless. You pulled a me, and that's such a me thing to do too, so... What took you so long? We have much to discuss and scant time to do it. If you wouldn't know the reason for this assembly, you had better ask Master Olivier. Everyone appears to be present and accounted for. Good. As you know, the Loporrits have deduced the whereabouts of Meteon by means of a crystal bequeathed to us by Heidelin herself. Your quarry's location is a place far beyond the moon, in the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars at the edge of creation. The veritable Ultima Thule. Indeed. How then are we to reach it? An excellent question. Luckily for you, I have an equally excellent answer. In theory, with its advanced propulsion systems, the moon is capable of delivering you to Ultima Thule. But the myriad of other facilities housed within would greatly impede travel through the Sea of Stars. Even the Mother Crystal may not possess the aether to bear so massive a vessel to our destination and back. However, if we integrate our Hyper Hopper into your ethereal ether burner, we should be able to fire things up and jump our way to the end of the universe in no time. Father, does this mean... Bear in mind, the decision was not made solely at my discretion, but with the consent of the Forum. Hearing the Loporrits' proposal, the Forum was faced with a grave decision. To commit the Ark to this endeavor would mean abandoning both our plans to evacuate to the moon and to resettle another star. Needless to say, the proposition invited fierce debate. In the end, however, the Forum was swayed by a simple fact, that Heidelin believed you possessed the strength needed to overcome this crisis. The Great Exodus was, after all, a plan of Heidelin's own making. Therefore, if in the 11th hour she would proffer another means by which we may seek salvation, we would be fools to dismiss it out of hand. Indeed, she sacrificed everything, her very existence, to avert the destruction of this star. That is why we have chosen to place our faith in Hydaelyn, in you. The Ark will be made ready for your voyage to Ultima Thule. But what of all the people that have labored so tirelessly to prepare for the evacuation? They must be furious. I would not be so sure. They have not forgotten your deeds on the Maglaces. Nor did your instrumental role in orchestrating the delivery of adamantite go unnoticed. No, the people do not protest. Quite the contrary. They have expressed unwavering support for you and your mission. Are the Loporrits too willing to abandon the Exodus? Were you not listening to what we said when we were born of Hydaelyn's love for Aetheris and its people? If it means your survival, we would do anything to help. And you'll most certainly have the need of our expertise where you're going. There's no guaranteed Ultima Thule is the place that supports life, and otherwise vexing problem our know-how can remedy. Besides, Hydaelyn chose us to lead the way to Meteion. Why else would she give you the crystal that only we can decipher? But more importantly, we were perfectly content to evacuate Aetheris until you brought us here, Urianger, and now we're enamored with the place, so what choice do we have but to save it? Of course, none of this is possible without you and the Scions, so I must ask, are you certain you wish to do this? The other would have done this, and yeah. Go with the non-punchy hand one for once. Gosh darn. Very well. We shall inform the forum of your decision and begin preparations to bolster the Ark with the, Hyper Hopper. The Loporrits will coordinate with Isambard contingent to have the necessary components transported via the Tower of Babel. Of course, it will take time until the work is complete. For now, pray take your ease. It would seem there is naught to do but rest and prepare, shall we? Yes, we know you have to spend time with Scions. I'm good with that. More Q moments. That's good. He can have Grog can now have more of a nap. As you can imagine, not all forum members were willing to endorse this plan. Though no fault of yours, of course. Given what is at stake, it is only natural that opinions are divided. Yeah, that's fair. That said, the final decision was reached with an overwhelming majority, much to my surprise. There is much to be done before the Ark can be made ready for your voyage. Would that I could be afforded time to speak with Alphino and Alice, alas. I can but pray they find a moment of quiet calm before the journey to come. No need to worry about lending a hand with the Hyperhopper. We already have more than enough help, so go and relax while you can. God damn this place. They bid us rest, but I'd much rather find something productive to do. I suppose now is as good a time as any to hone my lance. Not that I've ever found it to be dull. Still, it eases my mind on the eve of a battle. The Form hath placed the fate of mankind in our hands. We must not betray their faith. A rare opportunity to rest. I see we make the most of it. Amen. I should very much like to speak with the Lockrets once their work is complete. 'Tis plain Heidelin has entrusted them with a great deal of knowledge, and I suspect there is more they could teach us. In all honesty, I didn't think the Forum would approve this measure, and certainly not by such a large margin. I dare say, though, that Master Foshenov's impressed, impassioned recounting of your audience with Heidelin helped sway the vote. He has a way with words, after all. Where do you think Alphino got it from? I wasn't expecting to have time on our hands. What should we do? I guess nap? Oh, perhaps now I can finish that book I was reading. Or you could nap! What? Oh, pay me no mind. I'm sure you have better things to do with the time afforded us. You could have that nap longer, you dummy. Ere we depart, we must leave nothing undone. Quite, though it is difficult to conceive of how one can best prepare to brave a domain where Dynamis governs all. Nevertheless, Heidelin deemed us worthy of the trials that await. For lack of any other feasible options at this late stage, let us trust in her judgment and face Meteion as we are. Which leaves the not-so-small task of coordinating our efforts here to you and Tataru. If all goes to plan, we'll be back before you know it. I certainly hope so. We will be praying for your safe return. Mayhap it will affect the Dynamis for the better. With that settled, we should get some rest and make the most of the time we've been afforded. Oh. Hello, Tataru. What's up? The meeting's over, isn't it? Is it? You were in there for so long I started to worry. What did they have to say? The edge of creation. I see. Oh, Tataru. Honey. Rest assured, everything will remain in order until you return. And you will return. Actually, Cornet, could I borrow you for a moment? Uh-oh. Looks like your plans for the interim are decided. When the two of you have finished, meet back at the Baldician Annex, alright? You aren't about to attack me with clothes, are you, Tataru? Probably not. Come with me to the Agora. I have something to show you. Maybe she is going to attack me with clothes. To Tataru's boutique. She's gonna attack you in clothes. I've always done my best to provide the signs with fashionable attire, but in your case specifically, I make an extra effort to strive for the most functional yet stylish clothing one could ask for. Not that I'm playing favorites, but you are the warrior of light. Faced with this unprecedented crisis, I knew you would need an ensemble unlike anything I've created before, and that I wouldn't be able to do it alone. So, after enlisting the aid of the world's finest artisans, I finally completed my career-defining masterpiece. But then inspiration struck, and I saw a golden opportunity just begging to be seized. With the help of some of the Venerian refugees, I decided to set up shop here in Charlian. Of course, I would never charge you for any of our works. Perish the thought. Varsard? How are things coming along? Everything's in order, Mistress Tataru. We'll be ready to open shortly. Which is why I brought you here, to be your very first patron. Would you mind waiting here a moment longer? They're making use of this again. I did not expect to find you here. Oh. I imagine Nidhana would also wish to offer her regards. Alas, after delivering our dragon scales to the engineers, she remained to assist with their work on the ether burner. This simulacrum, too, will stay in Charlian while I oversee matters at Radzathan. It is rather convenient means to keep abreast of developments pertaining to the final days, or for anything else. It also allows me, after fashion, to watch over my people in this distant land. Sharon, I was hoping you'd stop by. I can't thank you enough for allowing your artisans to work with me here at the boutique. Please, it is I who should be thanking you. This establishment has restored a sense of normalcy to their lives. You have blessed them with newfound purpose, and a means by which to support themselves in these troubled times. What's more, when they at last return home to Radzathan, the experience and knowledge they have gained from your employ will no doubt prove a boon to the artistry and commerce to our land. Cat not on the desk. Stay there. In fact, I came here to see how your new employees are settling in, and to express my gratitude for granting this opportunity. It's an opportunity for me as well. I believe you me. Your artisans have taught me so much about the Venerian craftsmanship, and their resourcefulness and ingenuity are nothing short of inspiring. I can't wait to see what wonders they can come up with. I pray you every success in your endeavors, Mistress Tataru. Before coming here, I heard word of the Forum's decision of what will soon be attempted. It was only then that I finally understood why my father called this star the last bastion of hope. You're not coming up here. Indeed, it was the last bastion, for the flame of every other star he encountered had likely been extinguished. In the boundless dark, the light, brimming life must have been blinding in its splendor. You journey unto the heavens to protect that light. May the scales of my kin serve you well. I have faith you will prevail and restore peace and tranquility to this star. I think I want to go. Because I do. And we should be honored to receive you. There is still much of Rad's at hand you have not yet to see.
Would you stop, Penny? Gosh.
Forgive me, but I must take my leave. Farewell you well, and remember, the people of the star have not yet given up hope, and neither must you. Ugh, where must I go to get a meal with some flavor in this wasteland of Tate? I know who it's gonna be. I know exactly who it's gonna be. Yep. Knew it. Knew it. Knew it. Meliane. Cornet, old girl. My, whatever are you doing here? Waiting with Tataru. A new boutique, you say? I have been meaning to expand my wardrobe. Yes, something with a little more flair, perhaps, befitting a man of my station. Though I have nowhere to flaunt said raiments, so long as my confinement continues indefinitely. I, the young Lord Fortin, insist that, so long as there is work to be done, no matter how trivial, I must abide here in Charlian. Thus do I toil, through every fibre of my being rails against it. Why, I've even suffered the company of that brute Sicard to see supplies transported in a timely fashion. Yet he was the one granted leave this morning to participate in some supposed covert operation. So I suffered instead of otherwise welcome absence, now burdened with extra busy work, and without Honorwall here, there is no one to prepare my meals. I came here in hopes of finding a neat, nice cafe, perhaps. Alas, the Charlian delicacies I've sampled were lacking in every respect. No, I know I don't want to do that. Oh, that would be mean. It's tempting. Oh, God. Not quite mean enough. It's tempting. It's so tempting. The cafe over on the pier? The cuisine didn't appear all that appetizing, but if you can vouch for their cooking, then perhaps I will give it a try. Thank you for the suggestion. Ta-ta for now, girl. I couldn't do it to him. It's tempting. Cornet's too nice. We're too nice. Well, well, is that Cornet and Tataru I spy? Oh, Hancock! What are you still doing here? You said you were returning immediately after dropping off your cargo. Yes, that was my original plan. After all, any expertise required aside from delivery of goods was well beyond my purview. But what manner of entrepreneur would squander the opportunity to study the markets of the northern seas? Worry not, I will return to the straightways of Kagane once I have finished. Of course, you would find a way to turn this crisis to your advantage. She wounds me, the industrious woman running a new boutique. I am not blind to the travails of those who fight on the front line to deliver us from ruin. Indeed, I have every confidence that they will succeed, and I would make myself, and my business, ready for the return. If you believe in them so devoutly, then why not put your money where your mouth is? Fair enough, Tataru. Fair enough. There is not more I can do to help ready the Ark and her heroes for their maiden voyage, but on your return, I shall host a grand celebration in your honor at the Okeo Inn. Accommodations are quite costly, given the reputation of said establishment, but East Ardenad Trading Company would be honored to foot the bill. I think we'll go with that. No thanks. Don't need a big thing. I think I just want to sleep after that. A pity. I'm rather fond of the place myself, nevertheless. I have no doubt we will find another time for cause for celebration soon enough. I don't remember what place that was, so... But let us speak more of this upon your return, lest I draw even more of Tataru's ire. Until we meet next. I have a feeling that's the... Yeah. Anyway. Nice thing with this, I gotta admit, is at least everyone comes to you. You don't have to run around and talk to other people. They just come to you. Cornet, decided to spend your time at the markets, did you? Oh, hey guys. Yo. Tataru! Biggs, Wedge! I take it work on the Ark proceeds apace? Aye, it does indeed. Collaborating with the greatest minds of Charlene and Radzat-Han has been a rewarding experience and has nothing to say of what we've learned from the Loperids. The Ark is unlike anything we've ever had the pleasure of work on. Even Nero was rendered speechless on more than one occasion. I can't wait for you to see it. It's still hard to believe. We have the means to send you off in a great expanse, though. The farthest known reaches of, well, everything. I never thought I'd live to see such marvels, yet here I am. More often than not, you and the Scions are the catalyst that sparks the need for these great innovations. To think how much I'd have missed out had I not been a member of the Ironworks. An awful lot of work, to be fair, and the privilege of being worked like a cart chocobo. There's that too. As busy as we've been, I wish there was more we could do for you, Cornet. But no matter what happens, we have to keep believing for a brighter future. When you head back, would you tell the engineers I'll be along shortly with refreshments? Oh, that's very kind of you, Tataru. They'll be glad to hear it. And on that note, Wedge and I should get going. Still a few supplies to gather before we return. Wedge? Aww. Forever a crush. Terribly sorry for the wait. Right this way, if you please. Right. I don't believe the two of you have been formally introduced. This is Varsad. Oh gosh, Sarid Varsarad from Palaka's stand. I think haven't we met? I'm pretty sure. Ah, yes. It was you who helped us at Perusa, and again when crossing the ice fields, was it not? I doubt we exchanged little more than glances then, but it is kind of you to remember me. Thanks to Mistress Tataru. Tataru and I and many of my friends have found gainful employment in this foreign land. It is only natural to feel fear in the face of calamity. In such times we must look to one another for strength and succor. I know not whether we will come to call this place home or return to Thavnir, but we are here today, and we are glad to have contributed to the cause. And contribute they did by helping to make your new garments as durable as possible. We put our hearts and souls into them. I have every confidence they'll keep you safe in the battle to come. Gods, to think how far we've come since our humble beginnings at the Waking Sands. From the rising stones to the falling snows, and even a certain insufferable someone's ruby bazaar. We were always fortunate to find friends along the way. Oh, Tataru. And even when you were swept away to the first, Grahatia was there to grant you sanctuary. I'll never forget the relief I felt when you all returned to us. Thought my heart would burst. Oh. Yours has been a long, long journey, and I've been privileged to watch, often with bated breath, as you persevered time and again. For all the joy we've shared, there's so much sorrow as well, but I've long since learned you can't have one without the other. Which is why I promised to send you off to the Sea of Stars with a smile. And you can be certain I'll be the first one to welcome you back on your return. I need to be able to hug Tataru one of these days, for goodness sake, game. This Lala needs a hug, for goodness sake. Don't forget to pick your clothes from Farisad before you leave. They were expertly tailored just for you. In addition to your new ensemble, we have raiments and weaponry for every need, so please feel free to browse our stock. Do we have the space? This is a question. How specific gear. However, or can be equipped at level 89, however, this item set to be subject to item sync. And reaching 90 corresponding jobs, these items will no longer be synced. Furthermore, the gear can be dyed upon completion of the role quest associated with said jobs. Hang on now. You guys put a bunch of stuff in mine. I did get a bracelet and... Okay. There's so much crap. I really should go to the gold saucer and get rid of those for now. That I need to sell. And this is all food I really should have used, because then it wouldn't be in my inventory. God. Even higher level me. God. Why? Oh, I was holding on to that one for fishing, right? Decent? No, wait, do I really want to? Because it's going to give me something I don't even have. See what I can dump. We can go in? Yay, okay, let's start. Oh, that went in. Yay. I need to get this on my other character. I need to just do this for my friend. What's this thing? Ooh, tiara! And it's on top of my hair! Wait. Here's the important thing. It doesn't make her look super flat. I hate some of these things. It just like makes you look like pancake. Alright, so right? Yeah. see some of the others. Wild Rose. Huh. Oh, it's like a stick though. Oh, I don't like that one. Alright. A trophy. Yeah, the name's familiar. I don't remember what from 11, but something. That's different. How's that hat? That's not a bad red mage hat. There's the traditional. That is very. Well, that one's different. The horn is very. Alright, what about. Last but not least. Oh, Etoile. There we go. That's a familiar name. Oh, it's like a big bow thing. Ooh. Yeah, Etoile was the relic name. That's cute. Oh, just pants. Oh, that's weird. No skirt then? Hmm. Just the Etoile part. Oh, huh. Unless there are another jobs in there in the Taru or lava. Oh, be lava farm there. Man, after I spent all that time climbing this. Alright, let's see. Okay, got space there. What is the staff? Can it do anything? No. Lame. That is way lame compared to... I don't know how I feel about this. I like the tiara. Tiara's good. That's good. Let's put that down there for now. Oh no. What? Why is this around the exact same time? I'm still streaming though, right? It's weird, I can still hear this crowd. Okay, what is this error? Because usually it's 2, isn't it? Okay, no, I'm still connected. What is this error then? At least I was in the middle of a crazy cutscene. Oh, well, at least, okay. Fuck! Yeah, fudgy frickin' fracko-fracks. Gosh darn it all. Well, I guess we'll see if I can get back in. I am getting tired, so I might not be able to continue much further anyway. Just because I'm getting really tired, but I kind of at least want to do the next, whatever the next looks like be cute. It'd be a good spot for me to do the nice stuff, the rest this. And then be ready to go tomorrow for the last bit. Alright, well, I'm gonna take that as a cue to go. Kitchen and stuff, I guess. I'll be right back. Ooh, that got me in faster than I was expecting. We had to retry once. Or not retry, but re-thingy. Alright. Alright, where was I? Yes, I did make it, okay. Yeah, I don't know how I feel. I like the tiara. I finally have a tiara. Oh, it's a little floaty, isn't it? I'm gonna leave this on for now and then decide. Guys, you've still got a lot to do before you depart, so I won't keep you any longer. I hope you can find a moment for yourself, and that the others can as well. They said they were returning to Baldessian Annex, though. I doubt they stayed for long. If you decide to go looking for them, I'd suggest speaking with Grau first. I'm sure they would have told her their plans. Hi, Kyoshi! Yo! Sup? Goes okay. I got 90k'd earlier, so I was waiting for it to log back in. And I kind of laid down for a little bit. So I was like, wait a minute. Wait, I'm logged in over there. Oh shit, it logged in. I better get up and... Because tomorrow I'm gonna be kind of... I'm going out for a while tomorrow. I'm not gonna be home until like prime time. Yeah, 90k, well it was the 9... What was it? 90006 actually instead of 2. Usually I get 2, but this was 6. I have no idea what it was. But I found the queue after when I tried to log back in. Of course, it's still early enough. It had a queue, so it took about an hour to get back. Yeah, I'm gonna be gone tomorrow around lunchtime. I'm not gonna be back until like 6. Which means I'm not gonna be able to get on until like God knows. So that's why I think I'm gonna keep playing a bit. Oh. So, I'm like, I at least want to play a little more tonight. Wow. So she got her gift. Like, I put it on and then I took it off. But yes. Come on, thing. You're back. I take it you received your gift from Tataru. It was a surprise long in the making, with many, many long hours of fretting to get everything just right. I'm glad to see it realized with great success. Feeling for the others, though, they've already taken their leave. Ishtola, Thancred, and Eryanje have gone to the last stand for a bite to eat. Alice and Graham, thought their time would be better spent poring over the books of Numenor. Huh. And Alphino and Estinian, well, they've elected to pay a visit to the Viura estate, though Estinian seems somewhat reluctant to go. I'm sure they would all be glad of your company if you mind to seek them out. Should you be feeling peckish, I'd suggest heading the last stand before Y'shtola and the others finish eating. But above all else, it would be foolish to run headlong into battle, a fatigued mess, so do remember to get a good night's sleep. Oh, I'm putting my hand on my controller. Or my keyboard. Hi guys. Try as she might, Tataru had no chance of standing between you and a hearty meal. Don't worry, we saved some for you. Oh. Hast thou perchance had opportunity to partake of the rainbow pudding? Owing to its striking flavor and somewhat garish appearance, 'tis quite popular. Indeed, so popular that the last stand's stock hath been entirely exhausted. I should hope, at the very least, Puddingway did sup upon this most delectable of desserts. Cornet, come to make our trio quartet, have you? Please have a seat. I'll get you, buddy. I'm getting you a drink.
Your business with Tataru was finished. My, what a thoughtful surprise. Whatever would we do without her?
Indeed. And she's right, It hasn't been all doom and gloom.
Feels like a lifetime ago that Master Louis Soir gathered us together to form the Circle of Knowing. Since then, we have experienced much. But rather than feeling wiser, the more I learn, the more I find my knowledge lacking.
Forsooth. As a student, vainly did I believe that I held the secrets of creation in my grasp. Yet that which I had seized was but an insignificant sliver of what awaited in the wider world. Every encounter, every experience hath served to open mine eyes, enlightening and humbling me in equal measure. Even from those whom I called enemies have I learned many a valuable lesson.
What will we learn at the edge of the universe, I wonder?
Ultima Thule, where the bringer of the end makes her nest. I, for one, can't possibly imagine. But whatever awaits us there, we will survive. We must. For her.
Hmm.
Oh, options. Oh.
Gods, it feels like only yesterday that we went on that mission to Dryburg.
Oh God.
We've both changed much since then, have we not?
We've come far together, and if we have aught to say about it, we'll go further still. Aye, we will avert this calamity and return home. In preparation for which, we must give thought to what we hope to achieve after the proverbial dust has settled.
What with the primals and Ascians all but dealt with, I suppose we'll need to look for new hobbies. In all seriousness, though, in uniting to overcome a common foe, the disparate peoples of the world have found a way forward together. It's a truly gratifying sight to see.
Indeed. Though it was many years in the making, we have successfully set in motion the gears of fundamental change.
Probably should have done the answer with Reen. Ah, damn it.
With this, we have fulfilled our humble role as a symbol of hope. And I dare say it is time to bow out. After all, there is no shortage of hands to bear the torch in our stead.
You know, I never really considered I might live long enough to see an after. But even if my time as a scion came to an end, I don't expect that much would change. Traveling the world, going wherever the wind blows, lending a hand to those in need.
A journey for journey's sake. It doth suit thee well. I must confess, I too have yearned to see more of the world. If thou art amenable to the suggestion, I would accompany thee. Mine ability to affect an air of normalcy through artful disguise is much improved, thou must concede.
Aye, well, improvement is relative. You still look suspicious no matter what you wear. What of you, Ishtola? Any grand plans?
Why, continue my quest for knowledge, naturally. To begin with, I wish to know the state of the reflections, to which end I must find a means to travel between worlds. 'Tis the least I must do if I am to keep my promise.
Aww. A lot of my another friend really loves saying, I love them all, but Thancred's fun. Good. Oh.
Should my pursuits prove unduly arduous, I won't hesitate to call on you. And in return, I will take you to see Reen one day. I'm sure you cannot wait to see the fine young woman she has become.
No, not yet. We're not quite at the end yet. Close though.
Spare me.
And what of thee? What wouldst thou pursue at duty's end?
I'm sure duty will continue.
Here's yours. My apologies for the wait.
Well, shall we make a toast? To victory.
To our comrades.
Oh, you're in the middle. Oh, you're making progress then.
To the future of the star.
Yeah, I'm still going. Shh. Look, I might not be able to play much tomorrow, so... Anyway, I only just started going back. I had to wait an hour to get back in. It took an hour. Because I got 90k'd. You can always count on your friends to help maintain perspective. Pity mine can take a perverse pleasure in it. I like to think I give as good as I get, though I'd fare better with the occasional assist from our consummate nodder. But it's all in good fun, and I wouldn't have it any other way. Oh. Oh. Oof. Oof. There's a reason I haven't tried to log into Excalibur on my other character at the moment. I don't know if it's because that's Primal as well. I haven't tried. I've been very lucky that not just that I'm on one of the quietest, maybe not quietest, but one of the quiet servers on Aether. If I was on like Cactuar or Midgard Stormer, it would have been way worse. Yay, being on Adamantoids. I say, Cornet, whence came this sack silicrum that standeth beside thee? I see falsely, but you stole in Thancred but moments ago and played the self-same doubling magic. Alright then, keep thy secrets. I think you don't have a very strong constitution there, Orianger. Leaving so soon? I suppose it's for the best. You'd rather not explore the bottom of a bottle with Orianger. I dare say the others would welcome your company as well, if you can find them, that is. In any case, as long as you make the most of your time, then that is all that matters. Yeah, I was lucky it was only 3k-ish to get back on after being 90k'd. 90k'd being the error. The disconnect error. Don't know what triggered it, but oh well. Aw. Oh, look who's out of his armor! Holy shit! What? Surely this isn't the first time you've seen me without my armor. Well, it's not, but I've not seen you in that shirt before either. Looking good, Stidian.
Oh. What brings you here?
Nah.
Ah, so you were worried that the Levier household might again be gripped by turmoil.
Oh, did it? I know it had, like, I think, what, the Game Awards have been going on or something, hasn't it? I've not been paying much in. I remember it got nominated for 2. Oops. Did it actually win? Maybe it says on Twitter. Where did I put my phone? I haven't tweeted about it yet. Let's see. Oh, it won. It did win both in the end of its nominations. Best ongoing game and the best community support. Oh, good. I'll have to watch that in a little bit. Good. Oh, my stupid hair. That pleases me. Ah, so you're worried that the Levier household might again be gripped by turmoil.
All is well, I assure you. In my letters home, I had made mention of Estinian, you see. My mother wished to meet the legend in person, and so we arranged to have a spot of tea together.
Where were you in my hour of need? Fell beasts I can face, but I'm not made for idle chit-chat with lords and ladies.
Well, I for one thought you held your own. Mother was the picture of delight.
I might have been delighted myself, were we in a tavern with more agreeable drink. The thought of fleeing crossed my mind, but what then? I'd never hear the end of it, least of all from Tataru.
I'm sorry. 'Twas not my intent to cause you such distress. It's just... it was one of the things I didn't want to leave undone ere we set forth. That's not to say I think we won't be returning. Yet, given what lies ahead, I did not wish to leave for later that which I could do today. After all, tomorrow is never promised.
It's fine. Not like I had better things to do. Besides, seeing you with your mother brought back fond memories of my own. Be we rich or poor, family is family. Well, it's past time we were on our way.
Wait! Since I left home, I've made a great many mistakes. Mistakes for which I can never make amends. But through it all, you didn't give up on me. To have returned here with you at my side, it means more to me than you know. Thank you, from the bottom of my heart. Forgive me, but it needed to be said.
I'm the one who owes you thanks. Were it not for you, I would not be alive today, nor come to terms with Nidhogg's spirit. I am ever grateful.
Well, we needn't make it a competition. You know, this must be what Heidelin meant when she spoke about depending on one another. However treacherous the road before us, together we will prevail.
Let's go find the other two. A few of our comrades decided to remain in Charlene after making their deliveries. You haven't passed on your way here. All that remains is to return to the Annex and give my armor one last polish. I expect Alphino has maintenance to carry out in those floating things of his too. The problem with saying hello to other people is this darn thing is everyone's so laggy. So I see someone. Ah! You too have found yourself idle, my friend. You seek to occupy your time here until the Ark is ready. You needn't go far. Even the markets in Charlene are filled with most wondrous sights. Penny. Oh no, it's not Penny's big kitty. What are you after then? Hello? No. Stay put, you. Gobbies in there. Oh, look! B-Team! Tataru, Hori, and I continue to do what we can to keep our brothers and sisters in arms abreast of the emergencies as they unfold. They are ready to take action amongst us, but I pray we have no need to call them into the fray. Cornet, we heard you'd been busy of late. I hope you managed to find a moment's respite before duty comes calling again. Lieutenant and I were just discussing what we can do to help. If anything should come to mind, please don't hesitate to ask. What are you doing here? Ah, Cornet, I have come to the studio in order to study the ways of pudding. Alas, my creations don't jiggle as they should just yet, but I persevere. Oh no, girl. He's falling asleep. You. Are they both nodding off? Oh my goodness, you. Oh, he's completely asleep. I try to speak with Elsie, but she's fast asleep. True.
Oh. Knowing them, they're probably dreaming about the celestial adventures to come. Just as well. They've been running themselves ragged of late. Unlike you and the others, I'm a few steps removed from the danger and excitement. The things you all get up to never fail to impress me. But by the same token, I can't help but worry. Not only for your safety, but for your happiness. After everything you've sacrificed, you earned it 1,000 times over. From the simple pleasures of tucking into a hearty meal or collapsing into a comfortable bed, to the grand triumphs of visiting legendary lands or finding true love. You deserve all the joy in the world. There is so much that life has to offer. So much to be treasured and shared with those we hold dear. So promise me this. Come what may, you won't give up on your own happiness. When you're out there fighting tooth and nail, it's all too easy to forget. But in the end, your passions will be your greatest strength of all. Remember that.
This feels familiar. Well, 'tis good to be... wait! What are you... What am I... Gods, don't tell me I fell asleep.
Not that there's any shame in it, but you were sleeping like babies.
Oh, how embarrassing.
Not a word to anyone. Understood? Not one word. I'm told that sleeping in proper beds of your own choosing is a much more effective way to prepare for battle. Oh.
So, what were the two of you doing here?
I had a few books to return to the library. Thought I'd take care of it while I could.
And you?
Oh gosh. Oh, what's the answer? Pete. I don't know what you want, but... God, I didn't realize I was so tired. One moment I was resting my eyes and the next. I should go get some air. Maybe a quick bout of training, but not sleep. I'll sleep when I'm dead. What the hell is that? That's enough reading for one day. As we don't know how long we'll be away, I'd best return these books before we depart. Indeed, I'm absolutely famished. What about you? See, perhaps I'll stop at the last stand on my way back. I guess I said I ate. If nothing else, these two seem to be in good spirits. Still, I'll send them back to the annex for some proper rest, even if I have to drag them by the ears. Uh-oh. Oh no. Uh-oh. Oh.
You will never get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly.
Oh, he remembered what you said, Alice. Shocking.
In that transcendent moment, what was it that I sought in you?
But Kitty, what? What? What is it?
And what was it that you sought in me?
For you to go away. Frick.
How often have we thus assembled? To combine our knowledge and seek solutions to the problems before us.
Back at the Waking Sands, it was all we could do to address the most minor of troubles. Who could have realized what we'd find when we began to look to the sources of the realm's woes?
At the Rising Stones, we made great strides and shared many moments, from the joyous to the sorrowful.
We've had occasion to call other places home too. Be it Ishgard or Kugane, we were fortunate to find sanctuary wherein we might take stock and continue our fight.
I was honored to host this company in the Crystarium, to stand with you all as we confronted the truth of the star itself.
And now from this place, we go to fight the most important battle of all.
The Forum has sent word. The Ark is ready. The Loporrits naturally will be commanding the vessel. They will see the 8 of you to Ultima Thule. Upon arriving, your objective is to find and vanquish Meteion. As a final formality, the Forum bade me ascertain your resolve. So, are you certain you wish to do this?
We are.
Then, ere you report to Thalmasane, I leave you with these words. You must triumph. What that means will differ for each of you. To make it back home, or to simply avert doom, or perhaps something else altogether. Yet whatever it is that drives you, I have faith in its power to see you through. So please, triumph. Triumph, as we who remain behind believe you will.
Let us be off then.
Okay, but I might have to go fix labs first.
Wait! Both Kryl and I will be there to see you off, but as your receptionist, I feel I need to say this here. Safe journey, all of you, and be safe.
Oh, her usual. Hang on, I gotta go find them. I'm gonna deal with one little thing first, guys. Because there's no glamour chest at the end of the universe. And I doubt the ship has any glamour chest either, so just give me just 1 minute, guys. Oh wait, I'm being dumb. There's a glamour chest right in the room. Oh, I'm dumb. Why do I keep going back to Limsa? There's one right there. Oh, I'm so dumb. Oh well, too late. I'm here. Actually, I probably could dump a few things off at the... Look, it's force of habit. I go here to Limsa to deal with shit. Yeah, I'll probably just use this one. Let's dump a few things while I'm at it. Yeah, I can send that one away. Oh. Oh yeah, there's like a new thing you could get that would randomly give you like these. Mount a minion. just like... Oh, there, that's why they were still... Sorry, guys. It's gonna give me a whole bunch of different crap, but... Oh, shit. Oh, shit. My question is, do I wear this or do I glam over it? I'm not sure I'm feeling it. Let's say what? Nope, don't have one of those. Must be something I don't really need. Oh god, it was from nothing now, okay. Oops, moved all of that, moved all the material. Oops. Oh yeah, so let's see what we got. Ooh! Oh, they got these or these. Great. Nice. That was well spent. Okay. Yeah, let's delete that. Everything's getting messed up anyway. Oh shoot, I still forgot to go mend these before I walked in here. Gosh darn it. I can't store anything till I mend it. Ah. Right. That D, good, that D thing, okay, because I quite like that, so we'll pop that in. And don't care for the hat. We'll leave those in there. Okay. I'll make a proper plate. That's my normal. Right. Now I have to decide if I want to wear this or not. I don't know. I don't know. Something about it just. I feel like it almost. I don't know. I like the little bow, and I like the. I like the little. It has like a weird. Well, that's the underskirt, which is also like a weird split. That's weird. Yeah, better. Two better pieces. Where'd I stick them? There. Better neck. And better bracelet. So, comes the question, do I want to use my default drawn cornet, my current little side change quartet. Or whatever the shit this is. Like, even that's weird, your toes stick out. It's just too, like, splitty. It'd be better if it was more solid? Less, like, splits. Okay with the top bit. Even has, it's not even flat. This just is a little weird. Nice because you can tell it's meant to be embroidery, but I don't know, it just... Right, so which plate is the question? Go with my standard. Or this one. Acceptance. Oh, I don't know. Damn it. Yeah, maybe I'll stick with normal cornet. It just feels more her. She had a cute little interlude. always rewatch cutscenes in different gears, so... I suppose this is where we part ways, for now at least. Would that I had sage words of wisdom to share ere you part. Mayhap the teachings of Golf Valdesian will suffice. Surrender not to anger or hatred, he said. Look beyond them, and there find true strength. What one sees beyond is open to interpretation, I think, but for me, it would be the things I cherish most in life, things I believe are worth fighting for. Something to consider as you venture into the sea of stars. Oh my goodness, that is a big bunch of people. Oh, hi everyone! There's a bunch of randos dead here too, but anyway. Man is said to fear what he does not know, yet would venture unto the greatest unknowns. I say to you, daughter of man, that you need not fear. So long as man shares a bond with dragonkin, so too does he share our kinship with the heavens, our ancient home amidst the stars infinite. I pray you go forth and prove this bond of ours, tempered and tested, and shall be endured unbroken for 1,000 years. The great Exodus, and now this. It seems there's no end to our work. In truth, there are a few billionaires who are distressed to learn that their earlier efforts were for nothing. It was no easy task convincing them that a new plan was for the best, I can tell you that. I can't tell you every man believes this is the wisest course, but I can say that all will be forgiven if you deliver us from coming doom. And if you don't, well, at least you won't get an earful. I certainly will. Hi, Aemilian. It's troubling enough that the brute Sicard left without warning, leaving me to carry all those cumbersome containers, but that he failed to be present to send you off is absurd. What could possibly be more deserving of his attention at a time like this? Mistress Kryle tells me your investigation into my theories on Akasha and its relation to the final days has made clear are the source of our woes. I am elated to know my work was of some benefit, but I could not have shared it had you not rescued me from the tower that day. I yet owe you a great debt, one that I may never fully repay, but I shall try nonetheless. Not only through my research, but through my desire to see you succeed, which I believe may influence Akasha in our favor, small though the effect may be. Yes, so long as we have hope, there's a chance we may influence the outcome of this calamity. It is no easy thing to say, leave the star to us, but we must and we will. As proud members of the Scions, we have a duty to uphold. And we needn't do so alone. Those dark days when we were driven from the rising stones and hunted as traitors are a thing of the past. We have allies in abundance now. Which is to say, you needn't worry about us. Go forth with the knowledge that the Scions will labor without rest in your absence. Although our fellow Scions couldn't be here, they wanted me to tell you that no matter what calamity may befall us, they will never give up. Neither should you. No matter how far you may go, we will be with you in spirit. No matter how dark it may seem, your light will shine and endure. We were quite fortunate the Loperet's hyperhopper was based on principles similar to those of aetherology. Integrating it with the Ark's existing systems might well have been impossible otherwise. We may have Charlene's wealth of knowledge at our disposal, but theirs' technology is far beyond anything we have ever studied. You are familiar with transportation magic, yes? The momentary conversion of body into aether that it may travel via the lifestream from one physical point to another. Their hyperhopper enables transport through a similar method, but not one involving the lifestream. Rather, it utilizes highly condensed aether to create an etherical current of its own. This current is exponentially faster and more powerful than naturally occurring ones which we are accustomed. So much so, in fact, that the ethereal conversion of physical form is not a prerequisite for traversal. If you are concerned about side effects such as ethereal sickness, you needn't be. You should emerge at your destination hale and whole, in theory. At least, I can assure you it's safer than the experimental etherites you used to reach Radzat Han. Well, that's a relief. So it's sort of like forming a conduit or something. It's a totally, they're using aether, but that's very typical sci-fi type idea there. I believe that was like the conduit thing is from Voyager. And there's hyperspace stuff like hyperdrive, which causes a... Anyway, my sci-fi geek is showing a little bit. Mon Brida had been on my mind more often of late. How different her life might have been, if not for her research into teleportation magics. Perhaps she never would have gained an interest in ethereological studies. But to abandon our work out of misplaced guilt for who she could have been would be a disservice to the memory of who she was. Nay, it was because of her that we found our resolve to carry on, and now we stand at the edge of this new frontier, with a ship ready to bear you unto the distant stars and beyond. This arc is as much an accomplishment as it is her accomplishment as it is ours. I regret nothing. The Ark is missing one last, but very crucial component before we are ready to take off. It should be arriving shortly. Quite the turnout, wouldn't you say? Then again, who wouldn't want to be present for a once-in-a-lifetime event? I'll send word to the Alliance leaders at the very moment the ship takes off. Obviously they couldn't be here, but I'm sure they'll be cheering for you every step of the way. Yeah. Let us hear what Father has to say. They said work on the Ark is finished, but you certainly wouldn't know it by looking at it. I wasn't expecting quite so many people seeing us off. This is the pinnacle of aetherochemistry, a synthesis of modern innovation and ancient wisdom of Alec. The Ark's engines appear to be capable of processing condensed aether in quantities I never thought possible. That even Wilson Lowinda should be here in attendance is most unexpected, but I am nevertheless heartened by their presence. For so many to see us off like this seems wholly unnecessary. Still, I'll not begrudge them for wishing us well. So this is the ship that will bear us unto the Ultima Thule. Yep. Right.
All present and accounted for? Good. As you will have heard, the Ark is ready. All that remains is to board and be on your way.
I've seen my fair share of tight schedules.
Oh, hi, guys.
This was bloody murder. But we did it. We finished the ship. It's safe, fit for purpose, and looks good to boot. Aye, it's a garland through and through.
Sid, I think you
I really don't know what we'd do without you. Thank you for everything.
Well, the work was hard, but we've learned a lot from it. After all, it's not every day you get tasked with building a starfaring vessel.
You didn't do much, Sid. What are you talking about? What's this about?
In case you're
They already had
wondering about
built it.
the ongoing existence of the world ought to do. But feel free to throw in a colorful recounting of your journey on your return. So, have you thought of a name?
A name? Wasn't everyone just calling it Father's teeny tiny toy boat?
Well, seeing as its purpose has changed, I thought a more eloquent name was in order. I suggested as much to Fortuno, who seemed quite amenable to the idea.
As you know, this vessel is the culmination of heretofore unprecedented collaboration. And though said collaboration is owed to the Scions, there is another whose noble deeds made our work possible.
Are we gonna call it after Louis Soir?
From a fragment of Dalamud, we obtained not only advanced materials such as refined adamantite, but the knowledge to traverse the stars. And this fragment would not have found its way to us had the Archon Louisois not fought to protect this world. And in so doing, laid down his life. Now that the vessel stands complete, I cannot help but wonder if it was more than mere happenstance. If it was my father's intention to guide us here. In the hopes that his guidance will see you all safely home, I name the vessel after that self-same fragment of Dalamud he delivered unto us. The Starship.
Oh, okay, they are gonna use Ragnarok. Okay, we're going with the classic Final Fantasy. Okay, fair. Fair. That's fair. I mean, we kind of... Okay. For a minute, I was thought they were gonna call it after Louis Soir. That would have been pretty... No, okay, fair. It's Final Fantasy. We had to use Ragnarok. It's fine. It's fine. We saw that coming a mile away. A mile away.
Sorry for the wait. I got everyone you asked for, and not a one less.
What are you all doing here?
Oh, I invited them. The representatives of those tribes with religious inclinations. You've done a fine job of readying the Ragnarok, but for it to take flight, we'll of course need the power of the Mother Crystal. Given its immense size, however, transporting it would be an absolute logistical nightmare, not to mention we'd need to shatter it into tiny shards for feeding to the engines. But a brilliant idea came to me. We convert the crystal's energy into forms that can transport themselves!
Thou wouldst employ summoning, or should I say its precursor, creation magics.
Care to explain for our benefit?
As you may have witnessed at Bestway's Burrow, the Loporrits are capable of creation magics, which they use to shape the moon's environment. Yet simple though they make it seem, 'tis a highly advanced and exacting art. To perform it correctly requireth that the wielder holdeth the object in his mind's eye in clearest detail.
Hence the ancients' meticulous management of concepts.
Drawing upon this art, the Ascians conceived of summoning as we know it. A derivative that replaceth the complexity of concepts with the simplicity of zealotry to make manifest a creation.
I see. By combining the Loporrit's magics and the tribe's faith, we convert the Mother Crystal into primals of purer form and greater obedience. Summoning as it was intended, one might say.
Indeed! Indeed! While Heidelin gave us the ability to use creation magics, she forbade us from using it to make anything possessed of a soul, or similar. She didn't say anything about fulfilling the desires of others, though. So, borrowing our friend's faith, we'll create deities using the Mother Crystal's power and send them to the Ragnarok!
Am I the only one here concerned about the risk of being turned into a tempered minion?
Oh, right, I was getting to that. From what I've read in Charlian tomes, it appears the Ascians incorporated an additional nasty element into their summoning method. The fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief. Beings thus created are instilled with the self-same desire and use their powers to enthrall people, starting with the summoner. In contrast, our creation magics, the original and the best, except no substitutes, don't incorporate any of that rubbish, so there's no risk of tempering. I mean, if the being was on the scale of Zodiac, you might feel a little tug, but I think we'll be safe enough.
Okay.
Truth be told, I do not understand the intricacies of this plan. But none of us would ever turn our backs on you. When the avatars of our faith ran amok, you intervened without decrying we who birthed them. Where others vilified and suppressed us, you offered understanding and friendship. In gratitude, we will share with you the true expressions of our gods. Not malevolent deities, but benevolent saviors.
Alright, you lot, we're heading to the ethereal sea. Stay in sight, else you're liable to get lost.
Lead the way.
May we have a moment? In anticipation of the day man might journey to the stars, we developed these.
Portable teleportation devices. One for each of you, designed to work in tandem. Press the button on one, and in a matter of moments, all 8 will activate and send their owners back to the Ragnarok. There is no telling what hazards you may encounter. If you find yourself separated or lost, please do not hesitate to use them.
Uh-oh.
Be safe, all of you, and come back.
You as well. I pray you take care.
Looks like everything is in order, so I'll go ahead and board. A few of my fellows will remain to assist with the summonings, but rest assured, the vessel won't want for competent crewing.
If you are ready, then you should board as well. Go, and Godspeed.
Oh, look, see, it looks much better on them. Looks like it's all the same thing as I spoke earlier. Ah, the Ragnarok. Thus does grandfather's legacy live on. We mustn't waste any more time. Let us board and set out for Ultima Thule. Okay, there's a few differences. Mother, father, grandfather. We will save the star and return home, I promise. Okay, that's the same. Venturing quite literally in the unknown. We have to be ready for anything. As I said before, whatever awaits us there, we will survive. We must. Primal summoning, as it was intended. Oh, excuse me. I never dared to consider that they could be invoked without the danger of tempering. Changes come quickly to the star, and greater change yet awaits in the days to come. All the more reason we must not fail. I am most grateful Wilson and Louida have devised a contingency, should the need fully arise, though I pray it shall not. We must needs strive for victory at the last. That Aetheris and her people survive, and that the champions return home without exception. I'd rather not spend mulling over. None of us are strangers to despair. That source of her power, we are ready for it. So the stage is set, but hope we are prepared to play our parts when we arrive in Ultima Thule. The key, I suspect, may lie with Hydaelyn's parting message to us. Darkness and light, despair and hope. As goes one goes the other. Knowing Michion wields the power of despair, we must bring to bear hope in equal measure. Lucid. The Ragnarok is a collaborative effort in every sense. A combination of knowledge with this world's greatest minds, both past and present, without question the greatest ship ever built. Yeah, but you came in late. I'll have to remember to thank Tataru for her timely provisions of food and drink. Poor Wedge would have long since given up to exhaustion otherwise. But the rest is up to you. Come back safe, alright? You haven't forgotten anything, have you? No repairs or commissions? A delivery for retainers, perhaps? No? Well, if there's nothing else, have a good journey. You're making me second guess if I want to use this glam or my other glam, man. The world cannot end now, not when we've but scratched the surface of the Loperet's technology know-how. So run along now, and do what your vaunted heroes do best. The world shall tremble before my genius soon enough. Assuming you're able to prevent destruction, that is. Oh, Nero. These are probably the same. Yeah, okay. I think these guys are the same at this point. Okay. Okay. I'm so second guessing. I mean, it's not like I can't watch the cutscenes in other outfits. I mean, that's true. But can't even touch that here. Yeah. If you come this way, I will direct you to the bridge. I'm not surprised. Cutscenes, okay.
Welcome to the bridge, everyone! I hope you have everything, because I can't be bothered turning back. Right then, make yourselves comfortable. We're setting off in just a moment.
It's incredible.
This is Fortuner. Can you hear me? The preparations for the summonings are complete. In accordance with the 14th phase of the plan, we have moved the Ragnarok to the launch site. The gates are open. You may depart when ready.
So, are we ready?
As ready as we'll ever be. Let's get going.
Yeah, sounds about right, honestly.
Come on. That star's got more fire in its belly. Try it again, with feeling.
Could give me the... oh. Oh, you're giving me decisions. Damn it. Oh, jeez. Ah. I feel like it's better for one of them to do it.
Me? But I...
No need to be coy, brother. Do it, and do it well.
I don't have a voice in this game, man, so you do it.
If you all insist. Onward unto the distant stars and beyond. Ragnarok, engage.
There you go.
Engage!
Engage!
Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Although, why don't we have seats? That's probably a good idea. Even with Star Trek, you got chairs and shit, you know? Do do do. Do 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 do. Oh, right. Kind of like... Oh god, kind of like the old 1.0. Oh my goodness. Shit. Yes! Oh my gosh.
That I must carry landwalkers into the sky! I cannot imagine a greater indignity!
Do not sulk so. For thy mighty winds exist not only to buffet and batter. Nay, they may serve also to thrust forth with vigor. Such is thy glory, and thus it is an occasion to rejoice. So come, let us revel!
So long as the wind blows freely, I suppose all is as it should be in creation. I will render unto them a storm, that they may pierce the firmament and fly free!
Still in one piece? Good. Sleeping way? Report?
All's well. Fantastic, even. Thanks to the power of those primals, the engines are roaring and we're ripping along.
All values are also within projected ranges. Time to destination is 8 carats, with perhaps 7 at a pinch. All right, let's go over some points of caution.
Now?
Our destination, as you know, is Ultima Thule. Lest you wonder, the place is not a star so much as a patch of emptiness. That's the extent of what our equipment could determine, anyway. From what we know of Meteon, she's likely used dynamis to obfuscate her location.
So, in conclusion, we'll only know what's there when we get there.
The crew and I will see to it the ship's ready to take off at a moment's notice. We'll support the search as best we can, but it'll be your paws on the ground, assuming there is any. But everything will be fine, I'm sure. Hydaelyn believes in you, so you ought to believe in yourselves. Just don't do anything I wouldn't, like waiting too long to use those portable teleporters of yours. Personally, at the slightest sign of trouble, I'd mash the button to bits, and you should as well.
Understood. We promise to be careful.
I suggest you brace yourselves. We're about to arrive, and the vessel will shake a good bit. What is this? Something is interfering with the equipment.
Oh, shit.
Greetings.
Oh, shit.
Greetings. Can you hear me?
So this is Meteion.
Oh. Have you met one of my sisters? I don't remember meeting you myself. But I do know that you're from Atheris. Why have you come? All you had to do was wait. I would have delivered to you your ends.
We didn't ask for that.
I don't understand. All life is destined to end. Why choose to prolong your suffering? Effort, ambition, love, they amount to naught. Happiness, should you find it, is inevitably lost. Stolen away by events beyond your control. There is no logic nor meaning in it. You think there is. Convince yourselves. But it's all a cruel accident. Come now. I speak the truth. A truth you would recognize if you looked up at the night sky. Unbroken emptiness. Cold, dark, and silent. Your world, like every other, is but a blemish upon its perfect fabric. Life is an anomaly. It is unnatural and cannot continue. The sooner you accept this, the easier it will be.
Just to be clear, we're not here to argue with you. We know that life is fleeting, and that in the short time we have it, we're not assured happiness.
Indeed. I've seen far more sorrow in the eyes of many I've met. I myself have plenty of regrets. And one day they'll die with me. Gone to dust with my good deeds and unfulfilled dreams.
But we accept this. That our existence may seem pointless. that sorrow, rage, and despair will always dog our heels. And we press on regardless. That is why Hydaelyn guided us here. In her boundless love for mankind, she has prepared us for this trial, and in her name, we have come for you.
Yes, I sense it. A burning passion like unto fury. I know it well. For the same passion once burned in many a star before yours. Suffocated and extinguished now. You approach the bounds of my ultimate, where emotions dictate reality, where resignation and acceptance unite to embrace the end, where those who yet valiantly cling to life can thrive.
By the Fury. Thancred?
Oh shit.
Meteion has gone as well. Mayhap he awakened first and gave chase.
Everyone? It appears we are at our destination. This is Ultima Thule.
Not that we knew what to expect, but I wasn't expecting this. From atmospheric composition to ambient temperatures, all reading to within permissible range. This place is capable of supporting life.
If that's the case, then Thancred may well have gone on ahead. Let's go and have a look. Meanwhile, I want the rest of you to perform a full inspection of the ship, as well as a biological scan.
So it was that the brave wayfarers arrived at last at Dream's End.
Oh, it's the dais.
In following their path walked and history written, I am made keenly aware of one truth.
That's it.
Though the curtains may fall again and again, so long as others take the stage, ever shall there be more tales to tell. So, let them bring it to a close, I say. Let the curtains fall upon this, the final chapter in the tale of the star.
Is this a dead star?
As I live and breathe, I live and breathe. Well, the environment itself shouldn't kill us.
Well then, let us search for Thancred while exploring the area. The ship we leave in your care.
Meteon should strike again with such overwhelming force, I honestly don't know how we're to oppose her. Yeah, no kidding. We're clearly no match for Meteon, yet we survived unscathed. But how? Oh, crud. As Livingway said, I cannot breathe well enough. I can breathe well enough, but something about this place feels wrong. It's so dark, I can barely see anything. Didst thou witness what became of Thancred? So quickly I was overcome by Meteon's malevolence that I saw naught of the altercation. There is a dizzying, disorienting feeling about this place, as if I could lose my footing at any moment. I must be careful. Node. Nice. I can't guarantee it will be any help in these strange rounds, but I've readied provisions note in case of emergency. Of course, if you encounter any real danger here, I expect you to turn to the Ragnarok at once. Don't hesitate to make the most of the provisions note. There's no telling what you might run into out there, or if anything we have to offer might help, but I'd personally rather brave the unknown with a full pack than an empty one. We're fortunate this is a place can support life, albeit barely, I suspect, given the torpid, stale quality of the air. But never mind that, we must find Thancred. Let us begin our search from the prow of the ship. It seems like a good direction as any. Try not to stray too far, lest we lose sight of one another. Oh, there are replicants, okay. How big is this? Whoa. Alright, it's big. Using Carby as a light. Good thing he glows. Ah, shit. Oh, shit. No one else in this barren waste, do you? Why do I feel like we're not alone? There's a presence with us, something dark and mournful. These remains have long since turned to ash, and yet they return their form. Maybe. There is a structure here in front of me, yes. A tower of some sort. Partially melted? In a strange twist of fate, it seems our perception of this place is not so different as it would be elsewhere. The world as I used to see it, it feels as though I am dreaming while awake. This is more than the faded memory Mityon led us to believe. Oh yeah, there was a ship. Some sort. I wonder what was this, I wonder. Ruins. But what a wonder. Perhaps we can find something else, something to help us understand the nature of this place, a relic, an inscription, anything. The metallic pillar has been partially melted, like some time in the distant past. The damage does not appear to be inflicted deliberately. Rather, it calls to mind the indiscriminate destruction often wrought in the heat of battle. Look here, this part is relatively intact. The intricate design at the top suggests it's man-made, though its builders were surely not men as we conceive them. Having said that, I swear I have seen this pattern before. It's a little Allegheny, isn't it? That bit, anyway. Not so much the upper bit. This bit is very Allegheny without the lights. I thought this hill might afford a better view of our surroundings. Poor decision in hindsight. Besides the light from the ship, all is shrouded in darkness. If Thancred is here, I'd never know it. From what I can tell, we are near the edge of an island, if you can call it that, surrounded by floating debris. And we were talking about, she was saying the last zone, talking to me about the last zone vaguely. She's like, first she's like, it reminds me of a bit of dynamistic Prometheans. And then she's like, nah, it's kind of like Chronopolis even. Now Chronopolis, though, is the Sea of Eden's side in Chrono Cross. But I think she meant really it's the Dead Sea side. The Dead Sea being where time is frozen and it's a whole bunch of mushed bits of different worlds and times mushed together, and some of them are really like broken and like half destroyed. It's really creepy. And this is kind of having that vibe where you've got lots of potentially looks like different civilizations and structures all mushed together, different dying in a kind of paused state. I'm gonna see, that looks like a exploding frozen planet or something. So does that. Oh, that thing. Like it's frozen in time. So yeah, definitely some. This is very Dead Sea with a little bit of Promethean, like the weird structure is Promethean-y. Yeah. But like dark instead of light. Because they were very white, the Prometheans. Boy. Alright. Able to find anything. As I feared, still no trace of Thancred. There's nothing but emptiness as far as the eye can see, which unfortunately isn't very far. I can't help but suspect that someone or something is here. There are times when I sense it drawing close, and then a chill washes over me, leaving me exhausted. Leaving me feeling death and anguish. Did I? Did I miss that? What are you talking about? There's nothing there. Before we jump to any conclusions, perhaps we should search elsewhere. Agreed. We've found only more questions when we are desperate in need of answers. There's a fair stretch of terrain from the starship's starboard that we've yet to explore. Let's try searching there then. Word before we join the others. Yeah, there's like dragons right there, you guys. There's a dragon. You didn't see dragons? Honey, I can see the dragons. That's creepy. gosh, this environment is amazing looking, gotta say. Holy shit. You see them too, don't you? The dragons. Oh good, it's not just me! As I thought, their presence is tenuous at best, but there's no mistaking it. No doubt your bond with Midgard Sommer and mine with Nidhogg is what allows us to perceive them. Could these apparitions be related to dragons that live in Aetheris? Bah, better to leave such conjecture to the others. In any case, we must be careful. We soon find dragons that they can see as well. Death and anguish. What happened to them, I wonder? Thank goodness it ain't just me. Look, there. Are those ghosts, do you think? Oh wow, no. My sight may have been restored after a fashion, but I fear that what I see, my sight has been restored after a fashion, but I fear what I see cannot be trusted. If it's Meteion herself has etched these images upon my heart, I doubt not that such a feat is within her power, given that she constructed this sanctuary herself. Surely mine eyes deceive me. This cannot be possible. Dragons. 'Twas true they are not of our world, but to find them in a prison of despair. It seems these dragons have yet to succumb completely to the darkness of this place, meaning the others should see them as well.
Dragons? Here?
What you see is a memory of a world that once was. A world suffering a slow death, whose denizens cried out for the release of oblivion.
What? Their world is dead?
It is. Not a single life remains upon that husk floating in the vast emptiness. These creatures are shadow and shade, perpetuated only to suffuse dynamis with their unending lamentations.
Our friend Thancred, where is he?
A strange question. He is at your side, is he not? Oh yes. He is here, and there, and everywhere within this space. He would tell you himself if he had form to form words. Huh. Such loathing and uncertainty. You don't know why you still exist. In like manner to the oblivion I send. I tried to drown out your ether with dynamis. Beginning with this Thancred, who came at me despite being unable to breathe.
Oh, and Thancred can't... his ether's kinda...
Such a simple thing, unmaking men. In the blinking of an eye, he was gone. didn't even have the chance to be transformed. Yet somehow, he managed to leave a slither of himself behind. What you call the heart? Or perhaps the soul? In his final moment, he cried out from it. A single word. Survive. That wish proved stronger than the despair that ruled here. It overpowered it, causing this space to be remade into a place you can perceive, and where life can endure. That you draw breath is proof that his soul lives on. For how long, however, remains to be seen.
Well then, we should hurry and tend to business.
Well, this is not creepy and scary and crazy.
You will never reach the true me. I told you, emotions dictate reality in this space. Such changes as you might work will not alter its nature. You may see, but you cannot touch. Walk, but not advance.
Meteion holds too much sway here. How do we contend with a foe who can unmake us on a whim?
I do not know. But Thancred gave his life that we might come this far. We must press on.
Agreed. We cannot turn tail here. Not without something to show for our comrade's sacrifice.
It's not a final sacrifice. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. And then we're only taking her word for it. We don't know that that's true entirely. Hopefully we didn't see shit. Okay. Shit. He can't really be gone, can he? Meteion said his soul persists. That he is the reason we are breathing. If so, then maybe. I understand now why the Lockerites were surprised to find that this environment could sustain life. But for Thancred's sacrifice. Ugh. His will was strong enough to reshape Ultima Thule that we might survive, that I might see again. The sacrifice must not be wasted. Has your eyes changed at all? They look like... Can't tell. Oh, lordy. My aim was true. I had her. We're to defeat an enemy we can't attack. It's hard to believe Thancred was able to overcome Meteion's will, yet here we are. As if the price for his victory had not been so high. Tell me about it. Yeah. Indeed, agreed. Soul without body, a form of being with which we cannot wholly unfamiliar. Indeed, we existed in a similar state when residing in the first. The circumstances are rather more dire than that, 'tis true, but I choose to believe he is not forever lost to us. Regardless, in his sacrifice he hath afforded us a chance to prevail. Let us not squander it, and ascertain the nature of this realm that we might confront and defeat Meteion. Esteemed Cognac, would you accompany me in speaking with these dragons? Mayhap they can enlighten us. I would ask that the rest of you survey the surrounds. If there's a path that may lead us to a quarry, we must find it. Very well, we can reconvene here when everyone has finished. Meteon said these dragons are shadow and shade from a world whose Denzians sought oblivion. As such, they're not like to be amendable to company, let alone conversation, so please be careful. Let's split up and gather what knowledge we may. Visitor, not of this star. Could thy slender hands bring plague to our world, thy breath extinguish life's feeble flame, oh how we would adore thee, alas. Our time, our flesh shall wither, our soul fade, and so we wait for its inexorable march into oblivion. If thou art not come to hasten our demise, I bid thee leave us. We crave not companionship, only silence. Thou art unlike the others. This place befits thee. Do not tarry over long. Ill befits thee. The telling of my tale alters not its course. If thou knowest my brethren once ruled these skies, will our kingdom return? Should I boast that I was the first among our hunters? Will the comrades I failed live again? Nay, once I lived, and now I wait the coming oblivion, nothing more. This is not our home. To our home did come metal demons, who of life and joy scoured it clean. Metal demons, huh? Daleks? Pardon me. These are mere bones, and among them do we rest our wings forevermore. Leave us now to our mourning, traveler. Thou wilt not find no solace here. Beyond the distant veil, paradise lost, so glorious, so beautiful. We were proud, noble race, strength embodied. We knew only love before they came. Metal monstrosities of black and silver. No bonds of blood did they share, no conviction did they have to guide them. Crushing defeat, never had we known such shame. Stilled now are they the wind, though none could fill these wings, burden by ignominy. We fly no more, only sink into oblivion. Where the meadow came, my kin were many and splendid, and elegant worms, like unto ripples in the water, worms possessed of limbs so powerful to rend the land in twain. Worms I have long since forgotten, faces lost to tides of time. To dwell on the path yieldeth not, desires meant little to our destiny and us now, yet regrets find me nevertheless. That was the one I talked to already. Thou wouldst bid me speak. Folly. I observe the lesson of stone. I shall not fly, nor speak, nor roar, only watch and wait and end. but one sight yet stirreth my blood, tempteth me to raise my voice in lamentation. No, the cradle of unsung dragons. No words, no songs are possessed of the weight to describe such tragedy. Go, if that be thy will, I shall remain. We're back to check for. Eggs. They led you here as well, did they? It was described to me as the source of their woes and proof of their end. I think I'm beginning to see why. It's a hatching ground, or was. I've been similar in the Theris. Midgard Sommer's kind must have once lived and thrived in such a place such as this. Pitra said his father was driven from their ancestral home by war and strife. This, then, is the fate of those who remained. So if I look around, maybe these eggs have more to tell of what happened here. Take the egg, you find the remains of an unburned dragon. The body has already begun to gelatinous health. I feel scared I can describe that. Murky liquid pooled at the inside of the egg, not just for contamination. Lifting a large egg from the vicious mire, you peer inside and see a formless mass. Yeah. It appears to have been broken from the inside out. Perhaps the dragonette then succeeded in hatching. This, I thought all the eggs had been ruined. The dragonette was indeed hatched. There's no sign of it here, or its sire, for that matter. We should look for them. We'll start at the cliff tops and I'll search the plains. And there's one unhatched. There's two. There's a fate. A very busy fate at that. Holy moly, guys. Oh, and it's done. Boisterous howling hath been quieted. With thy hand, I presume. Is everything alright? I thought I heard a dragon or something resembling one. Ah, I see. What's happened here? Is that your child? Perhaps. Some eggs within Null are indeed mine. If life within one did quicken, the beast thou hast slain may be one of my blood. Yet I do not recognize it, twisted and malformed as it is. Not a dragon in truth, but a reminder of our failure, testament to our shame. Explain. They descended from the heavens, cold, heartless machines, and with them rode war and death. With fire and fury, rage and rancor, we gave answer. 'Twas a long, bloody battle, but only the beginning. Untold chaos and destruction swept over the star. In the end, the invaders were victorious. Yet, when they looked upon their prize, they deemed it unfit for requisition, and we were abandoned to our ruin. The survivors sought to put away their shame, to rebuild, a futile effort. In purest soil, replete with aether, did we once cultivate our nesting grounds, but our land was barren, and any eggs nurtured in such desolation were fated to rot. What few survive to hatch emerge as abominations. We shall have no new progeny. But there are dragons among you capable of journeying to other stars. That there are, many would make the attempt, each bearing a clutch of eggs. The richest stars were home to the harshest rulers. The arrival of dragons incited contests for supremacy. And the fires faded, the wars lost and won. They too were reduced to ash and waste. 'Tis the curse of those who seek life, to be drawn into conflict, to conquer or be conquered. A vicious cycle we now choose to break. We tire of conflict, of everything. We wait now in sweet, merciful silence, free from strife and suffering, still as stone. Wait. You claim your kind is doomed, but there's another star. Man, this is kind of reminding me of Chrono Cross in that it's heavy. And all like, what is life and things and stuff, and it's like, game, my brain. Brave Dragon has fallen silent, leaving Justinian to sigh with frustration. They want only to brood in silence, to be left alone with their grief until time itself comes to an end. The sole reward for senseless bloodshed, a pain I understand, and I wish that I did not. What fools we were. But now isn't the time for such thoughts. The others will want to hear what we've learned. Come. chanced to gain audience with several dragons ere we returned, though I expect their tales are much the same as those you heard. With luck, they'll have learned something to help us devise a plan of action. We would hear what the dragons had to share with you, even if it's no different from what they told Orange. It would be of value. Good to see you made it back in one piece. The more I see of this place, the more bewildering it becomes. Did your exploration prove eventful? Converse with any dragons? Were you able to establish any meaningful contact with the dragons? I see. They wish to escape what they perceive to be a cycle of conflict. Thank you, Cornet, Estinian. As for our part, I believe we are more acutely aware of our confines than before. We started by traversing the perimeter of the island to see if there might be a path leading off of it. Sadly, there was nothing to be found. There's no small amount of debris floating about. Would there be enough to serve as a bridge to lead us elsewhere? I considered that, so I tried throwing a stone onto a potential platform to judge its integrity, but it never reached its mark. As it crossed an invisible threshold just beyond the boundary of the island, it vanished, only to reappear above me and fall at my feet. I would not be too quick to presume that what we see outside the space is as it appears. Which is why I returned to the Ragnarok and asked the Loporits to search for a potential path. However, the ship's instruments failed to provide a conclusive data on the surrounding area. Until we know more, I think it too risky to attempt to fly to another island. But Meteion told us before that emotions dictate reality here. Might be the key, but I'm not entirely sure what emotion might manifest a bridge to lead us to safety. So what you're saying is, we found no way forward. Not at present, aye. But if it is indeed emotion that governs this island, then perhaps it is not Meteion's, but the dragons that holds us here. They tire of conflict and have chosen a path to oblivion to escape it. Or rather, they have chosen no path at all, meaning there is no way for the dragons or anyone here on this island to advance. A sound theory, disheartening though it may be. If that is the case, what recourse do we have? They are not like to be persuaded to help us. Oops, how did I overdo that? Mayhap persuasion is not the answer. Meteion meant to unmake us then and there on the Ragnarok, and she would have succeeded if not for Thancred's determination. She conceded it was strong enough to overpower the despair that otherwise rules Ultima Thum, to reshape it to a degree, perhaps being done again in a like manner by overpowering the prevailing emotions. 'Twas Ultima Thul's architect, Meteion herself, against whom Thancred did pit himself in clash of wills, though I marked no leader among them. As such, I did chance to encounter a dragon possessed of despair far more potent than most, potent enough mayhap to dictate the course for others, and thus their domain to follow. He spoke few words, but carefully chosen, their tone and timbre alone threatening to rend my heart in twain. Challenging his desire to remain may allow us to alter the island upon which we stand. Alas, I fear my vaunted rhetoric availed me not against his calcifying heart, but mayhap one of you will fare better. Then I shall guide thee. I'll end, they call him, in dragon tongue. thou wit find him nearby, eyes fixed upon the water. Well, what do we have to lose? Let's get going. The reason is built on a history of turmoil and strife. Without irrefutable proof, the future is not as bleak as they believe it to be. That's okay.
He remaineth as he was when I first approached, entombed in melancholy.
I see. Perhaps I could...
I'll handle this.
So, waiting to die like all the others, are you?
Your pride is crushed, your soul is corrupted, the winds are stilled, the heavens offer no comfort. There's nothing left for our kind. Our long lives a curse as we wait the end. Still a stone we shall become.
So you say. Yet your kind has found a new beginning on our star. One of you braved the Expanse, bearing with him a clutch of eggs. They and their children now rule our skies, their song heard by all.
And yet upon thee do I smell the blood of my brethren. Have they drawn discord and war in their new home?
They were. They suffered much, and repaid their suffering in kind.
It mattereth not whither we fly. Ever will a sanguine ocean await us, ever retribution's real return. And so on the last of my pride as a dragon, I break free of this wheel. I renounce conflict, exile myself from the other, never again to be touched by flames of hatred.
Had your brethren made the selfsame choice, my family might still be alive. Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict. No, you must be willing to confront it, to stare into the face of your foe, and see yourself in him. Only then can you break the cycle of torment and tragedy. This lesson, a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life. There is no nobility in your penance. You wallow in self-pity. And after everything we've endured, we will not let you stop us.
Estinian!
Stay back! The rest is up to you.
No! Not Estinian too!
There's a wind. He's opened the way for us. Sacrificed himself to remake this place, like Thancred did.
God, are we really doing this game? Are we really pulling a Sailor Moon here?
Oh, Alphino.
Come. Let us follow the wind. It will not lead us astray. He would not.
God, why are we doing the Sailor Moon cutscene? Fuck. 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 Must this always be the price paid for safe passage? If we had known this place would claim Estinian too, No, that's what had to be done. As by the beating of the mighty wings doth the wind blow, where dragons may, again touch the sky, he showed abortion. Fudge. The wind has stayed. The fog has covered these islands, and the air no longer feels quite so stifling. Look there, the wind. This is Estinian's doing, I'm sure of it. We should ride its flow and see where it leads. Cornet, could you go on ahead? I need a moment. God, you want to murder me. Frick. He did it. He found a way forward for us. The dragons remained trapped within a prison of their own making, lamenting the horrors of war. Yet Estinian knew them better than most. He was a man of honor and a dear friend, willing to fight for the very end for what he believed was right. He's still fighting Alphinaud, just like Dancred. Their sacrifices are why we can survive here, why we still have a chance to stop her. Even in spirit, they're unwilling to give in to despair, and we mustn't either. Alice is right, we must press on for their sake. How many islands are there? Why does this look a lot like Diadem? So one island here, then probably one there. So how many more sacrifices are we gonna need? Fuck me. We have to keep going. Even if Estinian isn't here to see it, I'm sure Alphinaud wouldn't want to disappoint it. No choice. Have we but to march onward, unless we squander their nobles. It pains me to say it, we can ill afford to stop and grieve our comrades passing. To feign bravery with bold words is a simple matter, but without strength of will to match, we are powerless against Dynamis. Not less than unshakable conviction will suffice, which makes me question if I am up to the task. As Alice said, we must continue. Notice a change in our surroundings. Perhaps this is the memory of an altogether different world. It would be prudent to learn more of it then. Tread carefully lest we lose our footing in the sand. You were worried about my vision, you needn't be. I can still see quite well. Sand everywhere. If not for the light emitted by these glyphs, I might well have overlooked this monolith. Another seemingly barren world. For mercy, the air is nowhere as near as stale. It's still quite dry. The sand will no doubt prove bothersome in due time. Guys, what are you doing? Were it not for the violet crystal embedded in its surface, 'twould appear an ordinary stone. A curious script hath been etched upon them. Alas, it is not a language with which I am familiar. I cannot say I recognize it either. Nor I. The dragons, from what I recall, preserve their knowledge in song in a shrew written word entirely, so we may assume this work is of another race, one we have yet to encounter. Meteon claimed the dragon's world suffered a slow death, seeking release of oblivion. What life we find here, liketh not, doth wend its way towards a similar end. Fascinating script is, we will glean naught from what we cannot decipher. What do you suppose that is over there? I'm not sure, it's hard to make out in the distance, but its surface seems to be bare crystals as this monument. Meaning there's a chance we may find whomever built them both. We should go have a look, come on. Hello, travelers. This is a most unexpected occurrence. Hello there. Is this your home? Indeed it is. Ah, forgive me, I'd forgotten. An exchange of introductions is expected when first meeting those with whom one is unacquainted. When the vibration of vocal folds was still required to convey our thoughts and intention, E, I believe, was the pronunciation used when referring to our people. Though it is not entirely applicable given our present state, you are welcome to use this appellation. As for the nomenclature to address my individual person, I believe it would be pronounced Klofklug. Yes, Klofklug of the E. E? Oh god. We have encountered beings that communicate intermittently through thought, but never one that is wholly without voice. I presume we are having this conversation via the medium of aether, or dynamis, as this space is suffused with vast quantities of it. Fascinating in either case. I gather your response to my presence is positive then. That is well, for there is something I wish to ask you. Like yourselves, we, are ether-based life forms. Therefore, it may be surmised that your bodies are of comparable biological composition to those we once possessed. I have a number of queries regarding your subjective perception of 5 senses: sight, sound, taste, touch, and smell. In total, I have prepared 198,700,000,000. Wow. I have no idea, Devil's Cry. Shit is really a thing right now. That's a rather lot, isn't it? My apologies, I've omitted a great many details necessary to understand the nature of my request. Though we dispensed with our corporeal vessels long ago, we have rediscovered the need for flesh and have endeavored to recreate our erstwhile forms. However, all pertinent records have been lost due to the passage of time. Take, for example, the nervous system. It is well within our power to recreate, but we have no frame of reference for sensations once experienced by our people, which may comprise our ability to interact with our physical environment. And the reason you need to regain corporeal forms? Why, to bring an end to our existence, of course. Though need is perhaps too strong a word, it would be simple matter to unmake ourselves through etheric exsanguators. But such death seems inadequate. The traditionalists among us believe a proper death requires an inescapable sense of impertinence in one's final moments, an experience found only with bodies of flesh. I should very much like to hear more of your plans. In exchange, we will answer any questions you have to the best of our ability. Such an exchange of information would prove useful indeed. Indeed prove useful. Very well. To ensure an efficacious exchange, I hereby invite you to our home. Yes, the abode of the where traditionalists prepare for our demise. I presume your consent to answer questions are indicative of a tactic for a plan, in which case your cooperation is greatly appreciated. I must caution you, however, to be mindful of the wandering the desert. They desire bodies for flesh could be described as overzealous. Now, if you would follow me. Boy. This is going rather smoothly, not the complaining mind. And so we mustn't forget their aim is oblivion, much like the dragons. And though I fail to see why a civilization so seemingly advanced would choose to unmake all they have created. At any rate, we'll find no answers dallying here, so let's be on our way. Oh my god, it's like the thing from Rez. They said there would be others, but I don't know what I was expecting. Something tells me we have different definitions of the word abode. The Isle of Dragons was shrouded in the silence of the dead, yet the stillness here doth suggest the are, by and large, merely sleeping? I should not be surprised the concept of village is so different from ours, and yet... More violet-colored crystals. I cannot place my finger on it, but there is something unsettling about them. Welcome to our abode. Most of our compeers you will find here remaining idle in their domiciles, though your quizzical expressions indicate my phrasing is unclear. I speak, of course, of the violet of crystalline constructs hanging from the stone structures there. You say they remained idle, but what of your work to regain corporeal bodies? An astute question, and understandable given your finite nature. We have no desire to pursue our research, for it is no longer necessary. If, in our idleness, we are struck by sudden inspiration, we rise to pursue said inspiration to its conclusion. That is why I was present for your arrival, and why I continue to engage with you still. What is being knocked over? God damn. Just a second. Okay. Bawazia is not currently in a motile state. Rest assured, they would not object for you to disturb their respite. We need only cast your thoughts towards one of their crystalline domiciles to communicate. And cast your thoughts towards the crystalline domicile, but there's no response. You wish to speak? Very well. Pray, a moment if you would. Why we seek our end, you ask? I wish to know, I will tell you. Just a moment, I must remember. What form did I take when I last emerged? Oh, there's Rob. Let's see where any of the other. Oh, there's Ariandre. Oh, cool. Here we are. Despite my best efforts, mine overtures have elicited no response from this crystal. I can but assume the resident sleepeth most soundly, or so I hope. I heard correctly. The E within this crystal says it will emerge from within shortly. Do you suppose they all appear as Kofkud does? Arg, arg. Strange moaning comes and goes, but soon fades into silence. Your inquiries yield satisfactory results. I see. They fail to answer, then it's likely because their minds are unraveled due to prolonged idleness. They are not but concentrated aether now. Worry not. There are no others who have needed lodgings, and they will not prove a hindrance to remain as they are. But more importantly, you said some few did answer your request for an audience. Yes, I imagine they'll be with us ere long. I had no luck, but everyone else fared well enough. Quite a few have awakened. Ah, there they are. May I introduce you to Lalak, Dulgeek, and Nedig. It has been too long, Kofkud. I dare say Sad Iv has since completed an orbit. Indeed, until these travelers brought it to my attention, I hadn't noticed how unraveled some had become. Travelers? Ah, of course, the ones who wish to know why we seek to regain corporeal forms. The truth of the matter is plain to see as the neighboring systems, but my single account would fail to satisfy the requirement for science objectivity. Thus did I bid them to awaken you. Am I the only one who struggles to tell who is speaking? Nay, thou art not. In the absence of corporeal forms, the divergence they afford, mayhap such similarity in voice is unavoidable. By the way, Kofkud, have you already observed the requisite custom for the travelers? That which one is expected to do when receiving guests, not of proper form. Ah, yes, so long has it been I had completely escaped my mind, and still does. What was it again? I can't seem to remember. Neither do I. Pity. I was hoping you would. Perhaps we can search for it and search the archives for the answer. Come now, Nenig. Nig. The archives have long been frozen, lest we subject ourselves to further dolor. Surely you can recall that much. Ah, of course, food. The custom is to serve food. Being of the flesh and such, they must regularly replenish their aether. By contributing to their replenishment, we communicate our friendly intention. Ah, that's right, that's right. We duly invite you to join us for a communal repast, after which we may engage in leisurely conversation. If we had a chance to learn something, then I see no reason to decline. Excellent. If you would care to follow, we shall feast you on the purest aether. We are told to stand where we like. This strikes me as a less a meal and more a ritual. Judging by their construction of this facility, it would seem he would directly draw upon the aether. Aether, they said, but I can't help but feel a bit nervous. If they are thus able to replenish their aether, the loss of vital sustenance isn't like to be the cause of their demise. If it is as I suspect, then this so-called feast... Actually, let's just see for ourselves, sure not. We are not as like to come to harm. I hope so, Yustola. This facility is where we replenish our aether. There's no particular name for it, but we traditionalists sometimes call the word restaurant. Now then, if you would take your place with your comrades, the space will be soon awash with the purest aether. Please absorb as much as you like. Brace yourselves for a rush of sweet, sweet aether, but nothing seems to happen. Perhaps you need to wait a little longer. You brace yourself again, but nothing seems to happen. This is suspected. As meticulously as one might recreate the as home world, this is Ultima Thule. We cannot simply generate aether here. As recreations, our friends are oblivious to the fact, to the very truth of their existence, much like phantoms of the recreated Amarat. However appearances may seem, we must ever be mindful that it is the memories of the dead of whom we deal. So did you have your fill of aether? Alas, we couldn't absorb it. A deficiency in our forms, it would seem. Oh, how very unfortunate. I ask how you normally replenish your aether. Through your mouths, you say? How very primitive and quaint. To think that their mouths serve not only to expel sound, but draw in sustenance besides. Such life forms have long since vanished from our systems. Though we regrettably could not partake in your magnificent feast, rest assured we feel your welcome most keenly. In the course of acquainting ourselves with your sophisticated ways, however, we cannot fail to wonder, wherefore do you wish to obtain vessels of flesh and thence vanish? You not favor us with an explanation. You flesh and blood beings are always so hasty. It does have its charm, however. Very well, we shall indulge you. In the beginning, when the yet possessed corporeal forms, our ancestors dedicated themselves to the pursuit of knowledge and technological advancement. By transcending all limitations, we believed we would eliminate sorrow and abide true happiness. From the tangible, such a land to the intangible, such as labor, there exist a myriad of hindrances to progress, but most confining of all was the flesh itself. Our natural lifespan was distressingly middling, you see. Too short to enjoy unhurried lives, yet too long to be considered disposable. Furthermore, to simply maintain the integrity of our bodies demanded considerable resources. But we managed to solve this problem. After long years, we discovered how to become non-corporeal entities with everlasting lives, untroubled by failures of the flesh. Thus changed, we had more time and freedom to continue our scientific pursuits. We went on to make ever greater strides in our quest to transcend all limitations until we finally decided to challenge the last of them all, the limit of knowledge. That is to say, deciphering the laws of creation. We sought to discover how the universe came into being and explain all extant phenomena, and thence predict the future. If we could achieve this, we believed we would be free from uncertainty and anxiety. And did you find the answers you sought? Yes, we did. Our efforts revealed to us a fundamental truth. Knowledge of said truth is essential to the continuation of our conversation. If you would learn more, we will share it with you. No, we mustn't. Primitive as they are, it would be unspeakably cruel to deprive them of their ignorance. They are possessed of corporeal forms, their lives readily ended. As those who have gone before, is it not our duty to warn them? What thinkest thou? We have deliberated and come to a consensus. If you are resolved to know it, we will disclose you the truth we've discovered, the truth of the universe. Take us into stone pillars outside the bounds of the abode, a place called Elgia. It is true that a lack of knowledge can beget fear. Therefore, in theory, by acquiring all knowledge, it may be possible to attain peace. But as Hyland told us, All those peoples who attempted to free their worlds from life's woes met it with failure. And ye are among them, as their presence here attests. The tale we are about to hear will not be a happy one. You may be intimate familiar with a problem, know it like the back of your hand, yet be powerless to solve it. In the course of my struggles, I've often been made keenly aware of this fact. I wonder, have ye never had the same frustration? Like her master, Ishtola seeketh the truth of creation. How will the truth of the Ye, who uncovered all only to desire end, fall upon her ears? To define the laws of creation would have been no small feat, even for the Ye. Nay, having eternal life and hence no sense of haste, would have only made it harder. The tremendous drive for knowledge they must once have had, they struggled to reconcile it with the listless beings before us. Whatever answers they found did not bring them happiness. Oh, this is about to level me. A fundamental truth. We will hear it, of course. Let us learn what has led to such enlightened people to this indolent end. We really... We join ye. There's one trifling matter I would fain investigate. Hornet, Gratia, might I trouble you for your assistance? But of course. My thanks. We shall head outside the abode. Do kindly follow me. I know not what mischief you're plotting, Ariange, but I trust you have your best interests at heart. The rest of us shall go on ahead to Elegia. Lest you worry, we won't start without you. I don't know if I want to hear this. Spring, and a sizable one at that. I hadn't noticed it amongst the dunes. Aye, this place shall serve. Is it the spring that you wish to investigate? Pray forgive me, my friends, but there is naught to investigate. 'Twas but a pretense to speak in private. However, undivided attention. As we have established here in Ultima Thule, dozens of ruined stars are recreated in their twilight days. Yet one question doth arise in my mind. So faithfully formed are the Simurgria, they believe themselves yet amongst the living. How dost thou suppose this is possible? She talked about that, didn't she? inclined to agree. If Mition can take emotions of others as her own, I dare say she would be able to recreate them in more faithfully than had she relied on any historical account. By which logic she must have visited them when they were still lived, dragons, Nia, both. So too did I theorize, and upon assumption consider how those two races may have met their demise. According to thine own tale, Mition perceiveth the emotions of these as nearby as her own, a heightened sense of empathic intrinsic to her nature as an Ekeleki. In the course of her starfaring journey, she encountered beings who strongly desired a cession of their existence. She would be powerless before that desire. Even as she possesseth the power to grant it, the power of Dynamis. It is my supposition that, overwhelmed by their longing for death, Mition did unleash Dynamis and usher the dragons and the EA to their doom. Of course, such was not always the outcome. Full many stars she did find already lost to ruin. In order to create a terminus, however, a fervent desire for end is essential. Therefore, should you struggle to find the way forward, pray ask yourselves this. Is the place where you stand, whose is the soul that yearneth most desperately for oblivion? Why do you tell us this now? Never again would I betray your trust, this pledge I did make to my comrades in bringing thee into my confidence. I would remain true to my word. As for thee, let us consider it my fitting reward for those secrets I harbored for the Crystal Exarch. I once placed my faith on thy chosen path and walking at thy side, full well knowing you were bound for thy demise. I ask now that thou returnest the favor and abide us in faith as I fulfill mine own destiny. If you say my debt has come due, how am I to refuse? It is indelicate of me, I know full well, and I can but beg thy forgiveness. Yet, even if I must needs go to such lengths, I cannot well feign ignorance of the answer I have found within. The answer to the question, in what moment might I stand strongest? After all that we've been through, I would say only this. Do what you must. Do what you must and see your conviction through. I shall, my friend, I shall. Wait, what are we going? Without further ado, then, let us go and join our comrades. Yeah, that's about right. Let us be off to Aegea. Come, let us hear the A's tale and learn what caused such enlightened beings to crave nihility. We waited. We mentioned our star situation to the A. They nodded sagely, or something to that effect. We understand you've taken care of business. You're ready to begin, and so we are. Yeah, I don't think I want to hear this, but you enjoy, Y'shtola.
Please continue. Tell us about this truth you discovered.
Very well. Bear in mind, however, that the purpose of this conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge, for such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not.
Wow, that's a
We will
voice.
forego the intricacies of our scientific methodology and deal only with the conclusion. The end of our society and our world. We acknowledge, with regret, that your star is in the midst of the same panic-induced cataclysm that befell Deneb 3. As such, in order to avoid causing undue distress, we will refrain from explicitly stating how much time you have remaining.
You are entirely too kind. I pray you recount your tale as you see fit.
In the beginning, the universe was but a tiny particle. Then suddenly, this particle began to expand, having remained entirely in the bounds of your star. The phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp. But this expansion has since continued unabated. Speculating that the universe could not grow indefinitely, we sought to learn what might occur, and made a worrying discovery. The stars will continue to spread apart, as will their finite thermal energies. Eventually, all heavenly bodies will grow cold and freeze. No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter onto an eternal ice age.
Like a bajillion years from
In
now.
hopes of proving that this determination was erroneous, we scrutinized our research from all angles, even as we sought to avert the everlasting winter. The endeavor proved fruitless. So infamously so, in fact, that it became synonymous with vain effort. The universe as we know it would end, and there is no way to prevent it. Beneath the weight of this knowledge, our society stagnated. Though we had time still, it was a cold comfort. Why strive for anything when desolation is assured? When our wealth of wisdom, accumulated since the dawning of our kind, would be forever lost. No civilization would rise from our ashes. No scholar recover our knowledge. In silence unbroken, naught would stir. Intellect was once our pride. Overnight, it became our shame. Our works, monuments to futility. Immortality, our greatest invention, became a source of suffering. Rather than suffer on, many chose to unmake themselves. by means of etheric exsanguinators. Etched upon these stones are the testaments of such souls, though many left no words at all, thinking it a pointless gesture. Once we have obtained vessels of flesh, we likewise intend to vanish. If you understand this, understand aught of our tale, you will abandon your quest for knowledge. Ignorance truly is bliss. If you would cling to your illusory happiness, remain primitive and pure. It is the only way.
So that's your story. While I appreciate your advice, I will not heed it. Convinced though you may be of this truth, it is yours and not mine. Indeed, truth, I have ever believed, is in the eye of the beholder.
Are you suggesting that we have reached a faulty conclusion? That our science failed us?
Oh, you told her what are you
Hardly.
doing?
As you yourself said, the subject matter is beyond my comprehension. And that, I accept, is true. I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion. In my mortal years, I doubt I could even approach the wisdom of the air. But of one thing am I absolutely certain. I would not be happier in ignorance.
Y'shtola, no! You mustn't!
The most important lesson I've learned is that learning isn't simply passing one's eyes over words. Nay, it is when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true value. This is what has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder, in anger and sorrow. The universe may end, and all may be for naught, but I will live as I always have. I will always seek out new knowledge, and no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
I suppose it is only to be expected. Their feeble minds cannot fathom the terrifying gravity of it all. But worry not. We consider it our duty to enlighten you, and we will not stop until you grasp the full extent of our despair.
Oh, Michan's a bird thing though, so is that...
Keep calm and listen well. Though my body will soon dissipate, there may be a way to restore it. Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't, for it would mean losing our way forward. This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic. We came here knowing what victory may cost, so press on. Press on.
Don't say that.
And do not look back.
Why are we pulling a Sailor Moon on this? Frick.
I shall join thee. As subterfuge is not required, thou shalt not suffer for mine absence.
Briange.
Oh, really? Are we
My
doing
resolve
this?
hath never been as strong as thine. Full oft have I wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret. In spite of this, I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats. This truth I have learned in the course of our journey. And many though my shortcomings may be, I may also claim to excel in prophecies. My studies, into which have granted me the flexibility of mind needed to bend this malleable reality. Thus shall I hope that thou mayest have the strength to resist, and our comrades the strength to continue.
You guys are gonna leave me with no one.
With
Not
you to
cool.
urge us on, how could we possibly fail?
What's this? An extinguished civilization. Rekindled.
That's right. Our quest doesn't end here. We'll press on, and we will find you.
There. That's where you'll find me.
Is that another star?
Of the stars we visited, most were already
Dang it,
devoid
you're
of
not
life.
getting into that. What's with you?
And where there was life still, the inhabitants wished for death. But even death, we learned, isn't truly the end. It is but a part of the cycle of rebirth. Souls return to the star, or in its absence, a larger flow. And eventually they are reborn. Alive again, to know suffering anew. True salvation lies not in dying. It lies in not being born. This is the gift I would give to you. To all life on beautiful Atheris. To that end, we created an egg wherein life cannot quicken. That dead sun. Attain it if you can. Before your friends' emotions fade away. Along with their protection.
Evil frick. How did we go from joyful to this? Never felt such emptiness. It's as if a part of me is gone. Cornet, like I said, our quest doesn't end here. No, it's just us. Are you ready to continue on? Not really, but you know. Let's wait for where the light shone. Ishtul and Yurjanjay has opened the way for us. Some manner of the device. If our friends awakened it, it should be safe to use. Judging by the direction, this should be the place. Yes, I can feel it. Ether emanating from the arcane pattern. This is a portal. No mistake. Let's see where it leads. That seems to be the last part, hopefully. Yet another civilization. Attacked as soon as you arrived. Not the most welcoming of places, is it? We must try to find the Denzians who are amenable to conversation. We should also get the lay of the land and see how far we can go. I'll help Alpha know with that. In the meantime, you and Graha and search for friendlier foe. Hostile beings, take care of your footing. I mislike the look of this terrain. And knowing what the locals are like, you'd best take care of yourselves. We'll find you once we've finished exploring. Will seek out the outermost bounds of the Isle, so I propose we search the central area. Machines patrolling here and there, sentinels in all likelihood. Like those you encountered, they will most certainly attack any who venture too close. So let's avoid them and look for others that appear more approachable. Oh, huh. Just additional identity detected. Cornet, machines here do not appear hostile. Let's see if we can communicate with them. I beg your pardon, but we're searching for the denizens of this star. Just unknown life form detected. Assigning generic label, interplanetary travelers. Greetings and welcome to the planet. The planet? What? Could you please repeat that? It appears your hearing organ is unable to process the name in our tongue. It may be translated into yours as Alphatron. Our people, meanwhile, are called Omicrons. You stand within one of our outposts. Omicrons, you say? And what is it that you do here? We are preparing for war. As we presently do not have a designated target, we have nothing to fear. Should your star become designated, however, we will be taken into custody or terminated. A little frightening, these Omicrons. At least they seem forthright. Let's see what other I can learn from this fellow. Could you try speaking with the others? Try speaking with the other units here. With our combined findings, perhaps we can piece together the state of affairs. The Omicrons. Weapon deployment complete. And guard. Combat readiness assessment nominal. Waiting instruction from sir. Maintaining the state of combat readiness. Greetings, traveler. When venturing outside the outpost, be aware of malfunctioning units. They do not heed sir's commands and indiscriminately attack non-Omicrons. For the avoidance of confusion, we advise that Sir has the alias of Stigma 1. Sir issues instructions to our forces at the foremost of the 6 strategic, that is, the bear designated Stigma. Measuring combat capability. Result negligible. Subject falls outside target permitting perimeters. Greetings, traveler. We are Omicrons. Our objective is self-enhancement. In order to achieve this, we venture forth in conquest to acquire combat data and resources. Most recently, we subjected being without peril to dragons. Yet, though the endeavor yielded wealth of combat data, the star was rendered barren and unable to yield resources. A subsequent costing determined that the losses incurred exceeded the gains. I was gonna say, yes, these are the guys that invaded. Yep. Wait, did I? Yes, I did. You learned a few things? So did I. I wish I to share our findings, however. I believe it's best to step outside the outpost. Come with me. Ah, there you are. We finished surveying the area, and this will come as no surprise, but there is no way forward. There were portals like the one we used to get here, but those that worked only sent us to isolated isles. And as before, we must locate the embodiment of the emotion that bars the way. What of yourselves? Did you find anyone to speak with? The Omicron seek to advance themselves through conquest. Following their victory over the dragons, they stand ready for the next campaign, but their leader has yet to issue new commands, and so they wait. In such a place, who could it be that fits Oriange's description? A soul whose yearning for oblivion surpasses all others. Ajay said this? During investigation, before we joined you in Elegia. So that's the way of it. Why couldn't you just say it to us all of us? Given what we know of this place, it's certainly a curious state of affairs. While the dragons in the Ea longed for death, Omicrons long for conflict. As much as they may lead to destruction, it must be considered a distinct desire. Where to find this source? The dominant emotion, I believe we should seek out the leader, this Sir. According to M032, the first Omicron who we spoke with, there is a console by which we might communicate with it. M032 also added that it would be pointless exercise, but that in itself I believe is worth investigating. What do you say? Considering the Omicron's single-minded character, the lack of new orders does seem unusual. I agree that we should seek out the leader. Pointless exercise, what does that mean, I wonder? So, the console we seek lies to the far side of the isle. The nature of the ground, the route may not be entirely direct as it seems. Let's all watch our step as we make our way. Oh my god. We meet again. These things are from salvage. So is them. Oh my gosh. God, it's them. Oh my god. Boy, over here it's really easy to find the aether currents. Stick out like a sore thumb. glue would suggest it's still operational, but how do we interact with it? Greetings, sir. Can you hear me? Say something. If you can, awaken. Activate. Password. Well, I tried. I hate this. This appears to be the console. It seems unresponsive. Would you care to take a look at it? Judging from the size of the Omicrons we've met, I'm reasonably confident the console is controlled via the orb. Tried touching, smacking, and attuning with the console, but there was no response. Now look, I see. There must be some way to activate it. There must.
Well, I'm out of ideas.
As am I. Operating such consoles is trying enough. But if we can't even activate it?
Perhaps there is a way.
God.
First, consider the world that has been recreated here. Its inhabitants were machines who gathered combat data to enhance themselves. And among the many wars they waged, the most notable was that against the dragons. The significance of these details may be lost on you now, but they lead me to believe this was the home world of Omega. According to the records I read in the future, it possessed a single weakness: lightning.
That's all well and good, but what does that... Wait. You're not thinking to strike the console with lightning, are you?
As a matter of fact, I am. Ask yourselves this. Why would an entity as puissant as Omega not be designed to suppress the effects of lightning?
Because it relies upon it, or something akin to it, as a source of energy.
My thoughts exactly. And there is a good chance the same is true of the Omicrons and their devices. So, shall I cast caution to the wind and try something reckless and dramatic?
No.
Worry not, I will be careful. And if it fails, we can think of something else.
It worked!
Open information to communications module 1. Connection established. Transmission. Strategic Matrix Sigma 1 now online. As a primary strategic matrix, you may address me as Sir. Checking for new communications. None found. All units, please maintain current state. End transmission. Closing connection.
Wait! We have questions for you. Of late, no mission orders have been issued. Why not? Has there been some manner of trouble?
Reply. The Extended Operations Unit is yet to determine guidelines for future assignments. All strategies are calculated, devised, and actioned in accordance with set guidelines. In the interim, all citizens are directed to maintain a state of combat readiness. Enter now. Awaiting query.
Can you tell us why the Extended Operations Unit hasn't yet determined the guidelines?
Unable to comply. Information unavailable or access restricted.
In that case, is it possible for us to communicate directly with the unit?
Access denied. Unable to establish connection.
Is there anything you can tell us? Have there been any abnormalities, like a threat to the star or widespread unrest?
Reply. Negative. All citizens continue to operate at maximum efficiency. If your operations are suboptimal, please proceed to a maintenance facility for evaluation. Otherwise, stand by at your designated post. End reply. End transmission. Closing connection.
I could activate it again, but I doubt it would be productive. What do you think?
If all the Omicrons really were running as efficiently as it claimed, then I doubt they were hoping for life here to end. As this Sir told us, there just haven't been any new instructions, and everyone is standing by.
Should be standing by at any rate. If there are those that are neglecting their duties, perhaps we can glean a clue from them. I propose we take another look around, and also try to find the operations unit.
When we set Omega loose to deal with Shinryu, an elegant weapon we once thought, and here we are now, visiting a recreation of its homeworld. I can only imagine how else these beings will surprise us. Though I've never encountered Omega myself, in conceiving the means to send the Crystal Tower to the First, we derived no small inspiration from its abilities. In the course of my research, I devoured every single piece of literature I could find on the being. To think that that knowledge would prove useful here, at the edge of existence. No kidding. That's what worries me. Let us focus on our search of the outpost. Alicia and I will try speaking with the Omicrons this time, in hopes we might learn something new. Or perhaps even Graha could observe them from a distance. These beings are systematic and routine by nature. If there are any that aren't, it shouldn't be too difficult to spot them. If there are no questions, let's begin at once. As we came this way, I believe I spied a promising vantage point. What are those damn things called? It's on the tip of my brain. Things that drop all the Xandarites. Oh, archaic gears. It's the gears. see the twins are wasting no time with their inquiries. Let's begin observing the Omicrons. They're supposed to be standing by, so we should look for any that aren't. A few times he's low. What? Interventions and bestoma. There we go. Wandering aimlessly. Where? Aha! I see it. It's left the base. Let's follow it. Oops. Damn gears. No, I don't want to bother with you. You don't drop Alexandrite. I don't care about you. It's not here, but it definitely came this way. Must have used the portal. Time to go through and see what we find. Nearby, see if malfunction units come portals. What is your query? Ah, found it. And what are you doing here? I'm looking at the tree. Quite an unusual specimen. What is the device attached to it? The tree is a sample collected from another star. As it cannot survive in our environment, however, it requires a life support. What is the function of the device? To go to such lengths to sustain it. Is there something special about this tree? Being foreign matter, protocol requires that we study it. As this task has been completed, the specimen may be discarded. However, when I behold the tree, I am made to feel as though there is a problem. In order to become strong, we have to have continued to enhance ourselves, like we did countless others. We conquered the star whence this tree came. It is the last remnant of a dead world, and there is nothing towards which it may aspire. It grows, extends its branches, sprouts leaves, produces seeds. Why does it seek to continue? Why was it made to behave in such a way, and to what end? I do not understand. I see. Out of curiosity, does this pertain to your duty? No, it does not. My apologies. I shall return to my designated post and assume a state of combat readiness. So is acting outside of orders. Perhaps it is simply a malfunctioning Omicron. These are by no means uncommon. But it also may be a unit possessed with the ability to make decisions not unlike Sir. I believe it bears further investigation. To endeavor to live, even if we must depend on forces beyond our control. One day, when this adventure becomes a part of your epic, do you think I would be mentioned in it? I truly think so. I would be, I shouldn't say such things until the moment comes to pass. Never mind the embarrassment. Well, we had best get on with our task. Tracking down Sarah and understanding the nature of the emotion which bars our way. God, I'm gonna cry. We should return to the outpost for now. The others will wish to hear about the errant Omicron. appears the two of you made a promising discovery. I've given them the short of it. You would care to provide the full account. Raha says you found a suspicious Omicron. That's good, because the units here were of no help. They all had the same thing to say about the extended operations unit, but there's no way to arrange a direct meeting. Still, that served to prove that it's business as usual at the outpost. But enough about us. Tell me you learned something useful. An Omicron trying to make sense of the meaning of life. None of the others were even a fraction as philosophical. That unit may well be in position of leadership, perhaps even one of those that compromised Sir. But we know the Omicrons invade other stars and enhance themselves using the spoils of conquest. With the technology at their disposal, they should be able to alter their bodies, be it in part or in whole. Setting aside the question of motive, if Sir, for example, wished to have an ordinary Omicron's body, I see no reason why it would not be possible. The problem is how to go about ascertaining if that's what happened. When I attempted to probe it further, it promptly ended the conversation. If it is indeed Sir, I doubt it would be willing to reveal its true identity. I have an idea. We use lightning on the console again, but we make it stronger, much stronger. At that moment, should the unit exhibit a reaction that could suggest it has a connection to Sir? An inspired idea. I dare say it's worth a try. I had a feeling you'd be on board. This time you must allow me to do the honors. I'll stand guard in case your incantation draws sentries to the scene. For my part, then, I will approach our suspect and divert its attention. During which time, Cornet, I want you to observe it closely for anomalous behavior. I should mention that shortly before you returned, an Omicron appeared from the same direction. Rather than entering the outpost, however, it headed off towards the console. At first I assumed it was a unit on patrol, but perhaps that could only be our errant Omicron. We must seek it out and begin our operation at once. Alright, Alphino and I will stand by at the console, and when it's time, I'll unleash a veritable storm. This will work, I'm sure of it. After all, our comrades are watching over us. Come, my friend, let us find this doubt-plagued Omicron. No, 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 leave me alone. You don't drop Alexandrite. I have no interest. Go away. Oh, go away, you damn things. Oh, bloody heck. No. Oh, fine, whatever. Oh, why? It is you again. What's your query? What is your query? You were the one that was observing the tree, are you not? Full glad am I to find you again. I have a question for you, you see, about the device which sustains the tree. Provided it does not necessitate the disclosure of restricted information, very well. Cross began distracting the Omicron. Soon LSA will strike the console with lightning. Reserve M17 for nominees. Oh, you can see them in the back. An anomaly, you say? Performing diagnostic. Error confirmed. My connection to the central command is suffering from intermittent failures. I must leave at once and present myself for maintenance at the nearest facility. You will excuse me. What you need, my friend, isn't maintenance. It is to confront the truth. While we spoke, our comrade struck the console used to communicate with Sir. That is the cause of your anomaly. You are connected to Sir, aren't you? Affirmative. To what end you sought to assert this fact, I do not know, but before we speak further, you must move away from other units. I do not wish for them to know my true identity. Very well. Our friends are at the console. Let us head there. If not as amiss with the other Omicrons, I dare to hope we have found that which prevents our advance. A little jolt works wonders, doesn't it? All that's left is to have the Omicron divulge the truth to us. This unit struggles to understand why the tree continues to grow despite being destined to die. Let's shed light on its doubts, that we may shine the way forward.
As you have surmised, I am part of the shared intelligence of Stigma 1. It was my charge to determine the optimal path to achieving our prime function. This body had been abandoned by its former owner and lay unused. I took it and abandoned my own, and with it, my duty.
May we ask why you did this? From what we gather, it seems to be a personal matter.
Our kind did not always look as we do now. Long ago, we possessed frail and feeble bodies.
Oh, Super Cyberman.
Beleaguered by stronger races, our ancestors took to augmenting their flesh in order to defend themselves. What began with limited parts eventually spread to the whole body, and at last, a means was discovered to convert the mind into data, rendering even the brain obsolete. Such complete mechanical beings were called the Omicrons, and by their might, we came to reign supreme over the star. But even then, we did not feel secure. For we knew that the universe was home to civilizations aside from our own. Civilizations that may be stronger still than us. Rather than risk becoming the subjugated, we chose to become the subjugator. We began our conquest of the stars, that we might acquire the resources and knowledge we needed to reign supreme. We were successful in that endeavor. So powerful did we become, we can lay low even the mighty dragons. But then something unexpected happened. I began experiencing an error. I could no longer determine an optimal path.
You were malfunctioning?
I performed numerous full system scans, each time finding no issues. Yet the error persisted. It was then that I speculated. What could happen if we grew so powerful as to have no equal? To become stronger was essential to our existence. Our every action has been in service to this objective. But if nothing lies beyond this, can it be truly said that it was essential? Have we been engaging only in wanton destruction?
You could find no threat to justify your purpose.
The Omicrons will never leave this star. They will stand by until their reserves of energy is spent. For I have no path to offer them.
It is not our place to pass judgment on the deeds of the Omicrons. But surely, this does not have to spell the end of your people. With your power and knowledge, the possibilities are endless. Why not seek out a new purpose?
That is impossible. In the beginning, we had a higher purpose than our pursuit of power. But we lost sight of it when we so irrevocably altered our fundamental forms. When we cast aside our flesh, so too did we cast aside all that defined us. Nothing remains of who we once were. I have no aspirations. No longer can I dream. The vital spark is lost. Lost amidst circuitry and code and commands.
I believe I know how to overcome this despair.
What?
The words
gonna
are
see me
ready in
fall
my
now.
mind, but ere I speak them, I want you to make me a promise. Be it across time or space, our promises have always connected us. And so I ask that you indulge me once more, that this won't be the end. Is that so? In that case, I won't hold back.
I've been feeling nauseous since this lead because I knew this was coming. Even though I know her and totally know we're about to pull a frickin' Sailor Moon thing, which you won't understand unless you know Sailor Moon, but like all the time in Sailor Moon stories, everyone slowly dies and then she like does it's a Sailor Moon thing. But
first, I want to visit Ishgard with you. Properly. We scarcely had time to look around last time. I should like it very much if you could show me the sights. Next, you must regale me with your greatest adventures, in the places where you lived them, if possible. I may have read about all your deeds, but there is no substitute for a first-hand account. And last but not least, a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before.
like
We'll
this
travel
isn't
the
enough, yeah?
lands, cross the seas, and take to the skies upon the eternal wind, and it will be marvelous. It will. If you would humor me a moment. When we awaken each morning, how can we prove that we're the same individual who retired the night before? Through the remembrance of past events, we might say. We have our memories, yet there are times when we forget or recall incorrectly. What of our bodies, then? It is the same one, we might say, yet technically speaking, as living beings, our bodies are constantly changing. It will never be as it was at an earlier point in time. Our souls are no more immutable. On our star, people are known to inherit the souls of others, yet they are decidedly different beings. For my part, I've subjected my totality to much and more. I've made my body into an extension of a tower, blended my soul and memories with those of another self. And each time I would ask myself, what is it that makes me, me?
We difficulty determining an answer.
No. But that doesn't mean I'm confused. It simply means I'm the same as everyone else. So I posit this. Who we were need not prescribe what we now hold in our hearts. Whatever came before, what matters most is the present. For me, that is being here with my friends, full proud of how much we've grown together. So I urge you to not give up. Heed your heart's desire and hope that the future you long for shall be realized.
I cannot. We cannot. We cannot understand desire, nor comprehend hope. We do not know how to create such things.
We are not unlike, you and I. I too have struggled to find the courage to express and embrace my wants. If you like, I will tell you a tale. A tale of a world on the brink. Of a people who never gave up on the future. Of a man who realized his grandest dreams and then awakened to a grander reality.
You idiot! Just once, stay with us to the end!
Next time we meet, I'll give him such a flick, and it'll just be this, and that'll just be just this twerk. Oh, sad. Carry on for all of this, I guess. We have some faith. Just come. Let's seek the path that's beginning. Just be here for us. I knew that was what this gonna get me. Well, that's good for you, I'll say. Don't let it break me. Don't you worry, I never have. I never will. Stronger than me. The portal's opened. Truly deliver us. True, I must. As though the stars are being devoured by a dead sun, as we're headed to the maw of darkness. Thanks, I'll say. This is where the path begins and ascends to dizzying heights. Let's make our way. Just left. Oh. More than ever, we must walk this one. We're going to take Allison's hand. Get it this far, their courage, their strength, and their love. We hope for them to continue no matter how long it takes. Maybe this path was meant to follow us. That everything they built has gone to dust, their peoples lost in despair. Of the stars floating in the sea of midnight, which is a lonely aberration. And yet, no matter how many worlds have met their ends, with you and Alice beside me, there's nothing I fear. The ocean, so vast I cannot cross. I mean, there's so many stars. The idea that this is every single one is dumb. Those broken stars I see, shattered, ruptured, unraveled. I wonder if they're also worlds recreated at their ends. Beside them must be a sorrow I cannot describe. Truth I cannot deny. Birth and death, whence we came and where we will turn. A wheel from which there is no escape. Scout the road ahead. She told Narion betrayed opinions on esoteric subjects. I joined their discussion or else chat with me about the say about the mission. Justinian would be at the rear, apart yet present. All the while, he would come and go wherever you were needed, and together we would travel. I can hear my footfalls, my heartbeat. It's so much quieter now. The fact we can breathe and continue is proof that the others are still with us. They are, aren't they? Oh god, I'm ugly crying something's weird. I don't even know where box of tissues went. Frick. Oh. Sorry, that probably sounds awful. We've come far, much farther than would have been possible had we kept chasing the perfect ideals as we did in the past. It's because we have known failure and frustration that we have learned to grow from them. But Hiram has entrusted us with this mission, with the fate of the very stars. It's all a dream, isn't it? How long am I a dream? Any moment now I'll wake up in my bed. Still a student, my father alive. I'd go about my day relieved as the fragments of that other life fade away. That would be happiness, wouldn't it? None of it. No, I won't give up these experiences, good and bad. They are mine. They are me. And we can't afford to be too leisurely, either to be rush and duly. It caused an impossible distance to stand where we are now. We're but a few steps away from journey's end. It will be over before we know it. Oh, I still have plenty of legs in me, don't worry. See what I'm worried about? Always push yourself so hard for us, for everyone, and while we're here, we'll make sure to bear our share of the burden. The end of the path, the beginning of whatever awaits. There be greater hardships. We may be made to feel powerless. Yet, come what may, we have no regrets. Let us have our pride in what we have achieved. What we've achieved and how it has changed us for the better. That's worth fighting for and dying for, as they did. Some structures up ahead, still ways to go before we reach the dead sun. Given all this, naive it must sound to hope it all works out somehow. Will you forgive me if I wish it all the same? And for you most of all. Not that you of all people need it, it's just after all the help you've given me, for once I want to be the one to help you. The recreated worlds we've seen, this one feels the most familiar. This is almost... normal? It's not unlike many cities we know, but it's deathly quiet. Half the inhabitants are within the buildings or invisible to our senses. Wrong on both counts. There's simply no one here. Meteon. That's how I found it when I arrived. Another star which pulsed with life, but no longer. How it ended, I do not know. Invasion, sickness, suicide, none could say. None lived to speak for the dead. They are gone. Gone. Search all you like, but you'll only end up turning back. If what Medion says is true, what are we supposed to do? Think you've caught me? This form is barely a drop in the ocean from that which swells within the dead sun, and so I could easily unmake you. You are only still alive because of your comrades, but they cannot protect you forever. Till they fade away, I'll satisfy myself with watching you try and fail to find a way out of this lifeless place. If there is no one here, then neither should there be an emotion to bar away. Medion seems convinced we'll turn back. What riddle is this? Then we must run away forward, lest we make a real search of the city. Whatever Medion may have said, we should confirm it with our own eyes. We need to have a look around. Indeed, at the very least, it doesn't appear to be the sprawling place like those before. We spread up, it shouldn't take long to cover the area. Take a look at this. If the road was a little longer, we could take it to just beneath the dead sun. I suppose this is where the reconstruction ends. How about you? Did you find anything of interest? I see. I noticed the same things. Cups left upon tables, chairs left out of place. I don't know what happened here, but I do know I don't want to be alone anymore. We've searched enough for now. Let's find out if we can compare what we've learned.
Did you find anything?
No. This place is completely deserted. And I can't see how we're supposed to move on from here.
Neither can I. It's quite the quandary. There are no denizens to bar our path, yet there is no way forward.
For another mystery, we did find signs of very recent life. You'd swear everyone just vanished into thin air. I wonder how many ruined worlds like this has Meteion seen.
Could it be? Yes. Yes, I believe I may have puzzled this out. Despite how it appears, it's no different this time. There is someone here who has wished for this ruin. And I believe that together, Alize and I can overcome their will. I'm afraid it has to be done. For our comrades, for everyone on Aetheris, and for myself. I will not pretend otherwise. I have my fears. Not for myself, but for you. The last to remain. You are no stranger to carrying the burden of others. But I can only imagine how heavy the weight would be this time. As your friend, I cannot bear the thought of making you suffer so.
Then why suggest such a thing? It's too much to ask of anyone, even her.
Man, guys, I'm
Why
already
must
gone.
she be the one? Why must she fight alone?
Seriously.
More than a hero. She's a dear friend. Not only to us, but to so many others. There are so many people in the world who care for you, and yet... and yet...
Alize, I have an idea. Given the nature of this realm, it may be possible to do more than unbar our friend's path. We might also pave her a new one. For instance, a path where she finds happiness at journey's end. This much, I think we can believe with the utmost conviction, no matter how deep our despair. So please, believe in us too, and press on. Thank you. What are you?
If the plan's decided, then let's not dally.
Ah, there you are. It was as I said, was it not?
It was. We couldn't find anyone. But this place isn't entirely deserted, is it? You are here. You sought out a star of promise and found a ruined husk. Like us, you explored the devastation. Like us, you were stricken. Horrified by the thought that so many lives could be snuffed out as if they were worth nothing. And the thought that you would have to bear the terrible tidings to Hermes. That which you saw and felt, you shared with your sisters, as did they share their own grim findings with you. Overcome by the pervasive despair of these stars, some of you inadvertently ushered their peoples to their ends. Knowing the horrors you know, anyone would feel the same. They would fear what lies ahead and struggle to move forward.
Fear? I had forgotten that such a thing existed. So focused have I been on shepherding despair.
If you can remember, then you can still face and overcome your own fear.
Why would I bother with such an insignificant emotion? If the despair I command is as a raging river, then fear is but a trickling stream. It can do nothing to alter my flow. You spoke with the Aya, yes? Heard their tale of what awaits the universe. It's true. The stars grow colder and more distant. Eventually, all will enjoy frozen solitude. Using the power of Dynamis, I'm hastening that process. In so doing, nothing will be born ever again. Everyone will remain dead. Alas, it will take time for that to happen. So in mercy, I sent you my gift, to spare you needless suffering. Don't worry. Even if no living witnesses remain to mark the event, I'll make certain that Aetheris has a proper end.
For all the power you wield, you're more fearful than the familiar you used to be. That Meteion feared simply to move forward. But your fear is such that you've given up on everything. I know it well. That sense of defeat. I've tasted my fair share of it. But as many times as we've fallen down, we've learned how to pick ourselves up and carry on. We take each other's hand, share in each other's courage, follow in each other's footsteps, and turn sorrow into strength.
There are times when we fail. We bear wounds that do not heal. But these experiences are part of life, and they make us stronger.
We rise, fall, and rise again. Don't worry about us. You must take the next step, and all the rest after that.
Oh god. We're taking it.
Please, please, oh, please let them all be safe. Cryle? Are you all right?
It's nothing. Just a headache. They'll be fine. I know they will.
Apologies for the interruption. A man arrived on the last ferry. An associate of the Scions. He wishes to speak with you at once.
At this point, oh god, tell me it's not Xenos.
you need a push, I'll be right there behind you.
Do not despair. You are not without allies.
Oh, okay. So now we're gonna murder me even more, okay.
What we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on.
Upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace, we will never abandon our cause.
While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others.
Such victories are rarely won without sacrifice, but the prize is worth the price.
And we, for our part, are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Save your tears for the morrow. You may be sure we will have ample cause to shed, be they for joy or despair.
Yeah, about that.
From tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn.
A future shaped by the choices we made in ways we could never foresee.
Yet miracles do happen, so let us pray and will our friends home. I won't stop praying till I know they're safe.
Look to the light within, that you may continue to serve as a beacon to others.
Let's finish this.
Here the path ends. There is no way to reach our nest. I told you. Resignation and acceptance reign in this place. The rejection of life by those who came to curse it. Those whose dreams were unfulfilled, whose prayers were unheard, whose labors were unrewarded. Hope cannot deliver you unto hopelessness. Our refuge is beyond you. Always has it been. Such is the nature of this place. You should have remained on Atheris. struggle will avail you not, nor will it grant your comrades peace. Come, let me relieve you of your burden. You have suffered enough.
Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't.
How do we make peace with
That's why it's too soon for this to end.
There are so many people in the world.
You must triumph.
Be safe, all of you, and come back.
I am ever grateful.
After all these years,
Is this the answer I was hoping for?
So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
And Godspeed.
Perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
Do not squander it. The legacy I leave you. I bid them remember, but all this time I'm the one who had forgotten. A right fool you've made of me, Hermes.
I had to remember all this time, I forgot.
And to add insult to injury, I've been denied a sound rest, forced to watch this clamorous show.
Oh, come now. It's been a gripping tale. Unbreakable bonds and noble sacrifice, sprinkled with moments of levity to counterbalance the pathos. It's got it all. I, for one, would have been perfectly content to watch enraptured from the stalls. But I won't say no to a bit part.
What are you?
Half-faded souls of the dead. Isn't it painfully obvious? Worry not. We haven't the power to defeat you, nor is it our duty to do so. Not anymore. That being said, we do have a score to settle. So here I am, Vinar. I suppose you needed me to tie it all together, these frayed threads of our history. But knowing you, I suspect there's a joke in it too. Oh yes, I can imagine you gloating over my forgetfulness. Were I feeling charitable, I might assume you had left room for the possibility of this outcome. Even so, you'll get no applause from me. A single gesture will not lighten the burden I've had to bear. Still, you must be commended. Our methods would not have brought mankind this far. And so, As a show of respect to the last of us, I make this declaration. You will not end our journey. That is our answer. The answer of all lives of Aetheris, past and present.
As you've called us to the stage, so shall we perform. And creation magics never fail to please. Drawing upon the hopes of your comrades, we will make for you a new path.
What form said path takes depends on you. So focus. Focus and envision that which rejects the claim that you cannot attain your goal.
Ours is the wisdom to weave the fabric of reality. Ours is the power to create.
Meteon, though I gave you these wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run, and so much more. A flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
These Elpis blooms serve as proof that this realm is not utterly devoid of hope. No more can you deny its power. No more is yours the dominion of despair. In case the practical implications were lost on you, your comrades no longer need fight their fight. So go on. Call them back to your side.
May you ever walk in the light.
How disappointing. Not even a single scar in the making to brag about.
You'll find a way regardless.
Oh god, you guys.
Honestly, this is far more than any of us could have hoped for. Let us be thankful.
Indeed. That we thus stand reunited is a gift. Let us not squander it, and see that we all return to Aetheris.
Please.
Aye. As soon as we've averted the final days.
Good to see you again. Our heroic sacrifice paid off, I take it.
Come, my friends. Let us carry on and finish it. Together.
Can you hear me? The voice is within, crying in pain, wailing in sorrow, hurting, hurting. End it. Silence it. Silence our song of oblivion.
The way is open. They can proceed.
So it seems.
You're leaving?
Of course. The encore is finished, and I will not suffer myself to live again by Heideling's magic. But more than that, the future you seek is not the past we loved. That is why we fought, and why I lost. But though you defeated me, my ideals are inviolate, invincible. Spare me your pity. I have no use for it. If you would do something for me, save our star. See this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and with elation in your hearts, bid the final curtain fall. Only then may it rise again, and a new tale begin, with new parts for all to play. Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty? Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in Offerd's north? The fabled golden cities of the New World, the sacred sites of the forgotten people of the South Sea Isles. What about Mericidia, the southern continent? Do you know aught of its present state of affairs? I thought not. Even of your little Eorzea, you know precious little. The true identities of the 12, for instance. All of which is to say, expand your horizons, go forth and seek discovery. Some of the civilizations in the reflections will surprise you. As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much. I certainly did.
I pray we meet again. If not in this life, then perhaps another. Whensoever it should be, I trust it will be a most joyous reunion.
For you, maybe. I want nothing to do with it.
Oh, don't be that way.
You guys. I knew I was gonna Sailor Moon it, but frick. It's my fervent hope that our ancient friends find a new beginning. They are and all their brethren who return to the ethereal sea. For that to come to pass, we must succeed. We must avert the final days and save Ethereals. To go and see all those places and more itself has given you quite a task. Suffice it to say, I should be glad to assist you once we return to triumphant, of course. The lives on those stars whose light has been extinguished, for the ancients who went before us, I offer a solemn prayer. No need to explain. I have a rough idea what happened while I was gone. It was a strange feeling, as though I was struggling in a pitch-black sea. A powerful tide was trying to wash over me, one that churned with hatred and envy for life. And it was all I could do to swim against it, and then suddenly I was here. It felt long and short at the same time, hazy in a dream. But through it all, one thing was crystal clear. You fought with all your being to keep our hopes alive. I can't claim I fully understood the workings of this place, but in that moment I felt I knew what I needed to do. I thought it was the right time to offer up this life I owe, that I could risk it all on the wager to the rest of you would manage without me. So glad I am to see it was right. You fucking ball. Different and mysterious. As the ancients may be, there are people not unlike us. There's people to fall and feel pain. Forced to find a way to rise again. From them we have come, and our pain and suffering we are connected. Made me ball. I don't think I ever knew what to say to the man. In retrospect, I always felt like the wrong thing. Past notwithstanding, he came to your aid in the moment of need. And here we are here, and we will not squander this chance he has given us. We will see this tale to triumphant conclusion and the final curtain call. Thank you for that wind at the current. I haven't gotten fairly into the others. Oh, well, here we are. Okay. Who needs sleep? We're just gonna finish, because I couldn't sleep without. Are you ready, Cornet? Let us set forth for the reckoning. No more sacrifices, you assholes! I've come this far. I know everyone's resolve is beyond doubt, so I will say only this. Within the dead sun swirls the emotions that Meteon has hoarded. The emotions of innumerable souls who strove for happiness but failed. It was the denizens of the Ultima Thule that barred our way. It is not for us to rebuke and admonish. It was not a passing judgment on the tragic legacies of others that we arrived at this moment. Rather, it was opening our hearts to their despair by understanding and acknowledging their fates, while still refusing to share in them in ourselves, to hold fast to hope, and not ignorance, but by choice. Should you struggle to do so I am here to help, as you have all helped me. No, we're doing that one at this point. Hi. You just put me through the ringer. You're all coming home. Where else? Oh, okay. Is this another we can do with them? Please tell me it is. Yes. Oh, good. So can Deus created these flowers from our hopes. So, analysis shall live on here. I hope that you will find happiness at your sands. So let's go credit. See this tale to conclusion. You guys just have to make it, that's all. That would be happy. As Avino says, everyone's resolve is beyond doubt. Yet ere we set forth, there is a thought which I must give voice. You are Elpis. I understand most people assumed you were familiar. In contrast, those phantoms we encountered in recreated Amarat regarded us as children. As people, albeit naive and immature, the discrepancy, I posit, is a reflection of their creative perspective. Having spent eons among sundry men, perhaps he came to acknowledge us, even if only subconsciously. With Elk gone, we may never learn the truth, but I will not suffer this and countless other mysteries to go unsolved. Our journey will not end this day. Thus far, we have encountered recreations of some few stars. Doubtless, they account for but a fraction of the innumerable worlds to those to whose fall we yawn to bear witness. Roiling with torment, the dead sun is forsooth oblivions of hypothesis. God, Roger, it shall be no small coup to breach this nexus of despair. And yet, as this vista doth prove, where there is hope, there is a way. So let us press forward together, as ere we ever have, and find our way into victory. It seems our arms and armor are in order, as are our personal effects. Most importantly, we have each other. When we need only finish what we came here to do. For at the end, for Minfilia, for Reem, for all who aspire to live. So, the moment of reckoning is finally upon us. I must say, when I pledged myself to your cause, never did I imagine that it would bring me to the very edge of existence. Not that I'm complaining, mind you. After casting aside vengeance and shedding title and duty, I found myself wanting for purpose. Journeying with you, there's been nary a dull moment. In the course of it all, I feel as though I found a new place for myself, and a welcome opportunity to see how much the boy has grown. By you that I, as you can guess, have ever preferred to express my gratitude through action rather than word, and that's yours. Still angry at you. In return, thanks to you, we still have work to do if we're to make our promise a reality. Having you show me the sights in Ishgard, then regaling me your greatest adventures, and embarking on a new venture together. For these things and more, I will fight. What? Could there possibly be an adventure greater than this one? Of course, so long as you desire it and dare to take the first step. There is absolutely no limit. I don't think we need one bigger than this, so I'm good. This is a lot. We'd be good. Let's have a small adventure for a while. There's no Cornet. I won't try to keep up with you in the coming battle. No, I mean, to surpass you. If there's anyone who will need to keep up, it's Justinian. I'm not joking. Both Alphino and I have worked hard and come far. It's time to set our sights higher. So you'd better watch out. Else you'll find yourself in my wake. Okay. Oh, okay, this is a... well, dungeon first. Okay. Shit.
I stand ever ready.
Ugh.
So you are finally here, in this place between death and rebirth, where life knows no dawn. Come then. Follow me down into the darkest depths of despair. Once upon a time, there was a beautiful blue star that fell to pestilence and rotted inside and out. The more its people clung to life, the more they suffered.
Do you not see the plague and pestilence that consumes us? Ours is a world of rancid blood and rotting flesh, where death is only remedy to suffering. There's no meaning to be found in such misery. There's always thus, beneath the waves we knew only peace and plenty, but did not crave more. Our questioning might today flourish. We never could. Eventually, we ventured to the lands above, bearing flame and iron, toppling any who does. Yeah, I haven't tried this yet. How does this work? Oh god, it's gonna be annoying.
You underestimate me!
Until they curse not the illness, but their fellow corrupted.
Gosh, this is awful. promised paradise we were promised. Population quickly outstripped the habitable land. The seas we thought would shine forever, blue ran dry. Spoiled and foraging tools of conquest kept homes turned into squalor, linking sickness. Undoing. By the blessing that the star has to offer. We're no longer the fools we once were. Wherever so life goes, death will follow. Indeed, existence is but the most painful path into nothingness. There's just more of this. Again, it should just be.
Those who lived and festered. Those who died and decayed.
You underestimate me! You now. You underestimate me.
Aiming.
And the very last of them wish they had never been born at all. In a faraway place, a brilliant star eradicated disease. Before destroying the self-same lives he saved. Its people sought ever greater freedoms no matter the cost.
First grace us with their presence. The global community where possessed of wisdom and compassion need to guide the star back past the righteousness, yet fighters dare to undermine us, inviting chaos to disrupt the order we labored hard to build. Forgotten the history of the star, and its once mirrored nations, the wars waged, countless lives lost. We must be brought to heal, the world united under a single standard metric. That sounds familiar.
You underestimate me!
There!
They tried to buy peace with fire and steel.
This mighty war machine was designed to rid us of the freedom fighters. This wasn't any other potential threat. This peace we have so long pined for. Artificial intelligence shows that this singular function is carried out in cold and calculated. Oof. Okay. I see why you chose to lock the crystal tower. That's good.
Allow me.
I love it crawls when we're on top of the fallacy. Oh god. Oh no.
Once more then.
Oh, this is AoE hell.
You underestimate me!
Oh god.
You underestimate me!
That is not what technology was meant for. Everything's for technology. If not for that, we wouldn't be here. I had a lot to say about that.
And when one asked, what is the point? There were none left to answer. Father still existed a star without strife. Where none remembered life's trials or its joys.
our star, Bird, have proffered these questions. What meaning does life hold? What do you strive? I can find no satisfying answers, only bittersweet memories of an age gone past. There was a time when we were lesser and our innocent sought purpose and struggled with life's to justify life's worth. That was, of course, before we achieved perfection. Now condemned to our paradise, we understand the fatuity of existence. Like the fledglings we once were, the bird, poor bird, could not accept the truth. It asked us again and again, hoping perhaps we might have a change our answer might change. No, this is one she might have influenced.
What its people had gained from ease, they lost to passion.
They lost their passion for everything, even life itself?
You're mine!
Wrecked.
You underestimate me!
So they created the kindest, most gentle of beasts. Its steps were light, and its gift was as painless as it was beautiful.
Let's give them a show!
Whoops, I was not apparently where I needed to be. It's hiking. Except we run. Alright. Let's try and stick to a little more like glue.
So they created the kindest, most gentle of beasts. Were light, and its gift was as painless as it was beautiful.
Oh, I was late. That was naughty.
Let's give them a show!
Nope, I just fudged it again. God damn it. It was a wrong walk. Now I have to do it again. Some of these dungeon fights are really AoE. longer it lasted.
So they created the kindest, most gentle of beasts. Its steps were light, and its gift was as painless as it was beautiful.
Oh god, nope, I'm gonna die again. Fuck. Wow, that's harsh. Frick. Okay, that didn't think for me, no. Ugh.
So they created the kindest, most gentle of beasts. Its steps were light, and its gift was as painless as it was beautiful.
What? I swear. There's something up. My pain or something was...
Bathed in its golden glow, they all slept happily ever after.
I have you now.
Oh no! Oh fuck, that was a... Oh, this was hard. What the shit? In those cases where it's hard to be healer. Ugh.
So they created the kindest, most gentle of beasts. Its steps were light, and its gift was as painless as it was beautiful.
And hit again. Back.
Let's give them a show!
So they...
What is hitting me? Every time I run back, I die faster than I'm able to run back. Ugh. No, Penny, I don't want you up here right now, sweetie. Figure it out just following the NPCs, but pee real quick. Need a moment.
So they created the kindest, most gentle of beasts. Its steps were light, and its gift was as painless as it was beautiful.
Still caught.
Bathed in its golden glow, they all slept happily ever after.
You underestimate me! I have you now!
Secures. Nope. Oh, fuck.
So they created the kindest, most gentle of beasts. Its steps were light, and its gift was as painless as it was beautiful.
Oh god, I get hit again. Why is this so ridiculous? I don't really have this much trouble.
So they created the kindest, most gentle of beasts. Its steps were light, and its gift was as painless as it was beautiful.
I was out! I don't get it!
Let's give them a show!
Bathed in its golden glow, they all slept happily ever after.
I'm already out of... Nope! How does it keep hitting me? I must have a really shit-ass pig. I don't get it. Too tired for this. Alright. Fudge. Alright, well, let's see when I can finish this. Probably like tomorrow. Because I'm gonna be gone from like noon till 6, 7, something like that, so it's gonna be a bit frustratingly close to being done, but not. Alright, I'm in bed. Finally. Night.